There we go. All right. No clue if anyone's going to show up. Oh, the classic me chuckling, and then you will hear that a lot. So hello to anyone watching the VOD. Nice to meet you. Or anyone who's watching the live stream and then just went back to go look at the entire thing. It's gonna be very interesting. It's the first time I've streamed something not Arknights. Not even streamed that much, so. Oh, that thumbnail. Can't wait for the clickbait. So welcome everyone who's showing up. Pop out chat. Move you over here. I'm sorry for the clickbait. It was very funny and very necessary. But it's okay, we have something better than Punkurus. Courier. That's gonna piss many people off. Nah, today we are playing... Today we're playing Cardfight Vanguard Deer Days, which is... It's a simulator for the trading card game Cardfight Vanguard. And I currently have... turning on the light. I currently have 21 hours in this game. No, I think I have more than that. I have a lot of hours in this game. 21, 24, around a day worth of like time playing this game. And it's mainly because I like TCGs. I like Magic. It's kind of like a pipeline where it was because I played gacha games that I got into card games because of, you know, how very similar they are when it comes to collection and each kind of unit being its own special thing. And so it's like my interest in gacha game design led to my interest in card game design. And so I want to try and explore, you know, loads of different card games because it's fun to see all these different mechanics, these different rules, these different cards. And I've tried Magic. I love Magic. Magic is without a doubt my favorite card game. I've tried Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's okay. It's not amazing. What else did I try? There was one other game I tried. Oh, Pokemon. I've tried the Pokemon TCG. That was not good. And so, I've been wanting to try like Lorcana. I've been wanting to try other kind of TCGs. But Cardfight Vanguard, between me and my friends, has always kind of been like a joke of how bad it is. Because it's a Japanese TCG, so it's more inspired off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Than it is off of Magic. And so I wanted to stream this because I want footage. Because I want to make a video about Vanguard in the future. Because a good chunk of my content on my channel is like about game design and that kind of stuff. And so I wanted to make a video where I want to, like a big video where I talk about Vanguard as a card game. And the, you know, Deer Days too. And what's funny is that next month, at the end of next month, they're releasing a sequel to this game, so I'm getting a lot of Vanguard content. Oh no, I don't want to load a game. Well, I guess I can prove that I've been playing for a while. I've been playing a single deck. But I want to kind of explore a little bit. And I know none of you... Apparently, Nicolaj, just now reading this... Some of you may... Wait, what? There's no save slots? No, fuck. Oh shit, there's no save slots. It's okay. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. It's not the end of the world. That sucks though. Oh well. Oh yeah, I forgot the game's super loud and you don't... The game's so loud. And you have to wait until you actually get into the game to change the volume. I wanted to pick up... Couldn't you manually back up your save? Maybe. Too late now. But I will... To those who are watching, who have no idea what Cardfight Vanguard is, I will try and teach you how to play the game. Try and teach you how things work. But we're gonna be on a little adventure here. At Omi Academy. Yeah, there's a story. There's a story of it. Ichidoji, I need your help, please. I'm having trouble with this question here. Sure, this one. Well, for this part, you have to... Okay, this is foreshadowing. These two girls have a design for a reason. They will be important later. Not really, but... Yuki, please help us out. Could you help us at the basketball tournament coming up? Sure, you can count on me. Yuki Ichidoji, a second-year high school student at Omi Academy. She is strong-willed and honest girl who excels in both academics and athletics. She is a Mary Sue. She's a very interesting character with a lot of depth who we're totally gonna fall in love with. Are you sure about that, Yuki? Seems like the next opponent is a real powerhouse. Not a problem, because... No lose intended. No lose intended. Yeah, the translation in this game is pretty good. Ichidoji-san truly is peak. She gets good grades and she's super athletic. Plus she's student council president on top of it all. As a girl, as a guy, I really look up to her. I really look up to her. Oh, Ichidoji. Yeah, what do you need? Or that's not why I'm here. You have a little brother, right? Wasn't he 2 years younger than you? What was his name? You mean Rasen? Yeah, that's it. What about him? I feel like an absolute jackass sitting here reading this. I already got into a fight on the roof of the middle school. Again? I can't believe him. Yeah, no, the story is certainly something special. You know, I do kind of understand the other kid's point. You realize that a part of this is on you, right? Yeah. Rasen Ichidoji, a third-year middle school student at Omi Academy. He has a mild-mannered personality and is the polar opposite of his sister. Nevertheless, he possesses an unbreakable spirit. He gradually awakens into his hidden talent for Vanguard. I don't want to stand out like you, Yuki. That attitude is why people make mean remarks about you. Chat, if you ever feel that people bully you, just give them more reasons to bully you. Wait, I just realized this. If you look over in this corner, there's like Cardfight Vanguard posters. And this is a train station. Listen, Rasen, you only get one shot at life, so make sure you don't regret any of it. Are you really going to let yourself stay on this losing streak? But I just pray that you're not making Mom pray for you up in heaven. Come on, don't say things like that. I'm just messing with you. Let's pick up dinner for tonight and head home. Ross said, you really make our mother turn over in her grave. I'm just kidding. Ah! Sorry, sis, but could you sub in dinner duty tonight? Again? Please. There's somewhere I have to be. It's been like this every day for a while now, you know? You're always getting home late, too. What exactly are you doing? I'm gaming. Well, why is your face so red? Aha, so that's what it is. Huh? Fine, I can respect a young man's privacy. What am I gonna do with you? Sorry, Yuki. I'll be back later. You see, what's funny is that Yuki thinks that he's going to meet a woman, but we all know that a Cardfight Vanguard player does not do that. I can't help but wonder, is his big sister, you know? A card store, Osen. Question mark. That's not even what that fucking says. Exclamation point. Excuse me. Is this a card shop? Wait, this ain't Vanguard Knights, this is the actual Vanguard TCG. Yes. Exclamation point. Yuki. Huh? Where's your girlfriend? Did she leave already? My what? I don't have anyone like that yet. You don't? So you're obsessed to the point of skipping dinner duty with a card game? Yeah, that's me, chat. That's me. Yeah, it's called Vanguard. Vanguard. Second best TCG after Duel Masters. Magic is mid. Fight me. I can't believe someone comes into my chat and says something like that. The main character is Yuki. You can tell she's the main character because her hair has accents. That's what we in the business call character design. And where Rasen, he doesn't have any cool hair, which means he's not a main... I mean, he is a main character, but he's not the main character. It's woman. Woman is character main. One word, not two. Vanguard. Whatever. This is what you must have been sneaking around then, huh? You got my hopes up in everything. What do you mean? Never mind. Anyways, I'm going home. Try not to have too much fun. Yuki, Vanguard is more than just a game. A card game is exactly what this looks like to me. I don't know how to put this exactly. It lets me unlock a new side of myself. Okay, this is like a weird thing that I have with the story, is that they do this a lot. Where they will say like, oh, Vanguard lets me unlock a new side of myself. It's so important to me. Which is something that I can relate to. You have this kind of spark for a card game. It's something you get really, really interested in. It's something that you can... Yeah, that lets you, interact with a community. It lets you feel accepted somewhere. Except they always keep it so abstract that if you're not someone who can relate to this, it doesn't make... It's just gibberish, It's like, it's just random, generic anime, like, flavor. It's... They do it so much, but they never do anything with it. It's just like, wow, this card game is so important to me and it means the world to me. And it's like, can you please prove that? No. It does, these cards do? That's how it feels anyway. I'm going home. This is the last based thing Yuki will do throughout the entirety of the game. Attempt to leave. Oh, could you be Yuki? Oh, my bad. I'm the owner and manager here. Gosetsu Katsushikata. Katsushika's the name. I can't talk. Gosetsu Katsushika. I try and, like, say it fast and be all impressive, but, The owner of the card shop Osen, thanks to his... Wait, it's O here. It's O-S-E-N. But on the world map, it's O-U-S-E-N. Awesome. Owner of the card shop Osen, thanks to his caring spirit and love for Vanguard, his store has achieved widespread popularity. Long ago, he held the largest team in the region. There's also, like Vanguard teams, and it's so weird because it's just like a group of people who just kind of play Vanguard together as like a gang. Which I'm sure if I watched the anime would make more sense, but it doesn't. He's always talking about how he has a perfect big sister. One with a strong will, big mouth, and no character flaws. That was voice acted. I don't even need to do that for you. Remind me who it was who rescued you from getting bullied today. You. I can't believe you, Rasen. Well, don't be so tough on him. Hey, a great idea just hit me. I know what'll turn that frown upside down. A little bit of Vanguard. What? You want me to play Vanguard? Considering how you're perfect and capable of anything, I can't wait to see how you'd fight. I don't even know the rules, though. I'd rather... Not a problem. I'll teach you everything as you fight. Oh yeah, they call... Rather than playing the game or dueling, they call it fighting. So, like, all of this text out of context is really funny. You might even understand what Rasen meant if you do. Okay, then I'll give it a try. Teaching someone who has no idea how to play Vanguard, it's like, dare I say, I don't think Vanguard's a good entry point for TCGs. Here you go, you can borrow this deck. God, I love Vanguard. Am I gonna get a bunch of, like, Vanguard, like, secret Vanguard fans in chat? And then now me being critical of the game's gonna... Uh-oh. I never imagined I'd be fighting Sis. Rasen. Yes! Show her what you meant. Don't worry, I know you'll be able to do it. Kosetsu-san. Okay. Okay, I know how to play the game. To those who don't know how to play the game, we will do this. No, wait, did I skip it? Chat. I'm a little retarded. Okay, so what happened is that this cool thing... Okay, what happens in the tutorial is that Yuki learns how to play Vanguard. Rasen top decks an overtrigger and wins the game. Because that's how the game is. So, yeah. I won? It might have been... I don't know if it was an overtrigger, but he won because of a trigger. I remember that being the case. No fair, Rasen. What do you mean? I would have won if it wasn't for that overcard. Yes, it was an overtrigger. What? Well, sure, but... Kosetsu-san, you don't have to laugh so hard. Sorry. It's just that every fighter says that when they lose. I couldn't help myself. Yes, I did skip it. I thought it was asking if I want to play the tutorial. I'm an idiot. Luckily, we can go and play the tutorial in a second. Tell me the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, and Vanguard. What's the biggest difference between the three? A lot, and it's mainly to do with the rules. Magic the Gathering's a lot more slow-paced. Magic the Gathering has lands, it has more interaction between players. Players can play things on opponents' turns. Magic's a lot more robust in its rule set, and with how both players can interact with each other. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has very similar interaction, but it's much, much faster. Yu-Gi-Oh! Games last 3, maybe 4 turns, and when I say that, I mean person going first is turn 1, person going second is turn 2, person going first is turn 1. Usually Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are decided in the first 2 turns. Vanguard is kind of in the middle. A game of Vanguard lasts about maybe 6, maybe 7 turns. But there's very little interaction. Games are very one-on-one. Each player does their own thing, and whoever does their own thing better wins, typically. You'll see when we get into it. And I'll make comparisons to both games when it comes up. But I'll get into trigger cards. Those are something special. I still don't understand what Rasen meant, but I do think I'm starting to get what you mean by it being more than a game. Yuki. Well fought there, Rasen. Looks like I can expect a great fighter tomorrow. Thank you. What's going on tomorrow? I'm gonna be fighting with my friends. You know what's funny is that in the beginning, they say that Rasen was fighting on the rooftop of the school. What if he was just playing Vanguard and this was all a big misunderstanding? No way, you have friends, chat, who can relate. Some folks and I go way back with. The power to connect people and create infinite possibilities. It's a unique part of Vanguard that makes it so incredible. Only Vanguard can give you friends. No other game is capable of making friends. As someone who has only played a tiny bit of Hearthstone, I don't think I'll understand it when you explain it, but go for it. It's not that complicated. It really isn't. Every card game is more complicated from the outside looking in, but once you figure out, once you like see a few games playing and you kind of understand how it works, it makes sense. Once I go home, I'll make a nice rich curry with caramelized onions. Okay. Alright, I'm all pumped up. Gotta do my best at dinner and tuning my deck. Don't push yourself too hard, kid. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. It's Vanguard. I feel like it gives me the strength to do my best. Gotcha, we'll see you later. You too, thanks Kosetsu-san. Chat, do you have no friends? Just play Vanguard. What's the matter, Yuki? Kosetsu-san, what other kinds of decks do you have? Okay. I hate that I've skipped the tutorial. Oh wait, can I go do it right now? What card? Okay. Wait, okay, I can do the tutorial. I can do the tutorial. No, I can't. Try buying a deck. No. Okay. Okay. When I chose this one. This is the only, like, control kind of deck in this game. And I did have fun with it. To those in my chat who know what Vanguard is, I will let you guys choose which nation I play as. Because with Vanguard, there are... I've had to abandon my friends to play Digimon. Digimon has the reverse effect, apparently. So there are 6 regions in Vanguard. You have Dragon Empire, Dark States, Keter Sanctuary, Stoikea. I don't remember all of them, so I have to read them. And Brant Gate. Brant Gate is the based one, because that's the closest thing that I have to blue. And then you have Lyrical Monasterio, which is children. It's just children going to school. That's the entire color. That's the entire nation. But they all function... Keter Sanctuary, pretty based. They're all kind of similar to how magic colors are, if you're familiar with that. Dragon Empire is kind of red. Dark States is black. Keter Sanctuary is white. Stoikea is Stoichea. I don't know. Stoichea is green. Brant Gate is blue. And Lyrical Monasterio is not a color. It's just cat girls going to music school. And it is as uncomfortable as I made it sound. Yeah, we will do Keter Sanctuary. I think that sounds good. Stoikea is the advantage half of blue though. I've only really ever played, you could be right. I've only ever played Brant Gate. So I'm not too used to it. I don't know, but please pick blue. I like blue. I played a lot of Brant Gate on my I only played Brant Gate because I wanted to learn how to play the game, so I just chose a deck and I stuck with it. So I'm used to playing Brant Gate. I'm used to playing the Aurora Battle Princesses. That was the archetype I stuck with. So I do want, the reason why I'm doing this stream is because I want to branch out and play more decks. And so, apparently you guys know how to play Vanguard, so that's going to be nice. But I do not remember how this deck works. During your turn, all of your grade 3 units get 2k. Oh yeah, we should... No, actually, before I look at my deck, we should do this tutorial. Yes, because at least Samantha doesn't know what's going on. And no, I will not be using those. Okay. I have no DLC because it's ridiculous. How much DLC is there for this game? Yeah, tutorial. Okay. What? Tutorial fight. Okay, I've never actually clicked on this menu before. I didn't know there was more. Okay. So to those who have no idea what's going on, I'm going to try my best to teach you how to play. Vanguard's a one-on-one card game. In it, you play as a Vanguard who leads units into battle. So you are a Vanguard, and your Vanguard is your Vanguard. I'll start by explaining where cards go. The zone where you place units is the field. That's these 6 zones. This game is stupid expensive. It is. The game is $70. I got it on discount for, or my friend got it on discount for $35, and then all of the DLC is like $5 each, and like some like $30. It's insane. It's like on the 50% discount, it's $300. So it's like $600 for the whole game. It's ridiculous. The unit where you place in the center Vanguard circle becomes your avatar. 5 rear guard circles surround it. Allied units go here. This is the Guardian circle where you place units when guarding. Over here is the damage zone. A card is placed here each time you take damage. You lose the fight when there are 6 cards in your damage zone, so the first to place 6 cards in their opponent's damage zone wins. This is where you place your main deck. Next to it is your ride deck. The ride deck consists of unit cards from grade 0 to 3. It contains 1 card of each grade, 4 cards total. This is the trigger zone. You flip over cards in your deck from here during damage checks when you take damage, and during drive checks when you attack with your Vanguard. This is the drop zone, discard. This is where used and discarded cards are placed. Let's go over the actual cards next. This is called a unit card. The number shown here is the card's power. Use it for attacks. The bigger the number, the stronger the unit. The unit next to the unit. The value. This values the unit's shield. It's used when being attacked. This is a card's grade. The higher it is, the more powerful the card. Your Vanguard's grade rises through the fight. You're growing together. This is the unit's critical. It shows how much damage is dealt when its attack to a Vanguard succeeds. This is the card's name. This is text. I thought it was highlighting the flavor text. Yeah, you don't care. Okay, so every single turn, or well, first, each opponent reveals the grades. So in your ride deck consists of 4 cards, which consists of a grade 0 Vanguard, a grade 1 Vanguard, a grade 2 Vanguard, and a grade 3 Vanguard. Every single turn, you don't have to, but usually, you'll take a card from your ride deck and put it on top of your Vanguard. This is called riding. In order to do so, you need to discard a card from your hand, but that's how the progression of the game works. Every turn, your Vanguard increases by 1 grade, but also has some kind of effect to go with it. Always pick scissors. Game starts, draw 5. Your opponent can't see what cards are in your hand. Normal unit cards are separated into normal units and trigger units. Units with this icon in the top right corner are trigger units. I'll explain more about them later. Yeah, the game has a Hearthstone mulligan, which I think is kind of cool, but it's usually just used to get rid of trigger units or really high grade stuff you don't want right now. Okay, now we're ready to start the fight. You must say stand up Vanguard, or else you will be kicked out of the regionals. Each turn consists of 6 phases. Yeah, it makes me wonder if what if I just went in and just taught you guys myself instead of having to sit through this? First is the stand phase. I wish Magic the Gathering had this mulligan. Fair. First is the stand phase. Units in the rest state turn sideways, or return to the stand state vertical during this phase, which is the same as tapping and untapping. Since you do not have any resting cards yet, nothing happens. Next is the draw phase. Draw a card from the top of your deck. After that comes the ride phase. The ride deck made the mulligan kind of redundant. Yeah, it's not like you really are mulling for better cards. It is mainly just to get rid of triggers. Like that's really all it feels like. Except you mull the triggers and then you just draw the triggers back again, so it doesn't even matter. You can ride a unit of the same grade as your Vanguard or one greater. You can ride a card directly from your hand, but this time, let's use your ride deck. You have to discard a card from your hand when riding from the ride deck. I'll discard this one. Oh yeah, I forgot, this tutorial is incredibly hands-off. You don't get to choose anything. Or, I mean, the tutorial's too hand-holdy. The main phase is... So, what I did there was riding. I rode from my ride deck. You can call rear guards or use activated abilities. Rear guards are allied units that fight together. A call is to place a unit on a rear guard circle. You can only call rear guards up to the same grade as your Vanguard. If you have a grade 1 unit in your hand, call it to behind your Vanguard. So that's just summoning. So any card in your hand, you play equal to or lower, equal to your Vanguard. Your Vanguard is the entire progression of how your deck functions. Yeah, when I'm playing Aurora Battle Princess, if I draw into my prison, I always mulligan I always mull the prison back into my deck. Because it's a lack of card advantage. Except then I draw anyways, so I have to run 2 copies of the prison. If you go first, you can attack on turn 1, so your turn's over. My next turn, stand and draw. I discard Ramana and ride Platinum Wolf. Base's skill lets me draw 1 card. Base's skill. I wish they let me click on things. Base, my first Vanguard, has a skill that is activated automatically. When it's ridden, I get to draw a card if I went second, which I don't know if this is true, but in this game, every single grade 0 Vanguard does this. I don't know in the grand game if there are more grade 0s that do more than just draw a card if you went second, but for what I've seen, that is every grade 0. Every grade 0 Vanguard, that is. Next is my main phase. I call Lisano. Now I'll move to my battle phase. In this phase, I can use allied units to attack your units. A successful attack can remove an opponent's rearguard or deal damage. When attacking, rest the attacking unit and select a target. Units in the front row can attack. I attack your Vanguard with Platinum Wolf, boosted by Lisana. Will he explain what a boost is? Yes, okay. This is a boost icon. A rear guard in the back row with this icon can be rested together with an attacking unit in front of it. Its power is then added to the attack. For the most part, grade 1 and 0 units have boost. My Vanguard's power is 8k, and boosting a rearguard's power is 8k. Grade 0s in the premium format often have very good skills, so I am alright. But for all I have seen, they only draw you cards, so very cool. That's a total of 16k attacking power. My Vanguard's power is 8k, so yours is stronger. When the attacking unit's power is the same or higher than the power of the unit being attacked, the attack succeeds. This is called a hit. If an attack to a rearguard hits, that hit unit unit retires. Place it onto the drop zone. If an attack to a Vanguard hits, it deals damage equal to attacking unit's critical. You can guard to prevent an enemy attack from hitting, but there's no need to do so this early. This is called no guard. The keybinds in this game suck, so I'm going to be doing everything with my mouse. Like, the keybinds suck. It's so bad. When a Vanguard attacks, a drive check is performed. I'll reveal the top card of my deck into my trigger zone. This is what we call a good mechanic. Cards revealed during drive check will be put into the hands. Got that? Okay, drive check. I flipped over Olween. Now I'll add it to my hand. My attacking unit's total power is greater than your attacked unit's power, so the attack hits, and deal 1 damage. and deals 1 damage, equal to Platinum Wolf's critical. Damage check is performed when you take damage. You took 1 damage, so reveal the top card of your deck into the trigger zone. Now it's time for another good mechanic. Wow, I deserved that. You got a trigger unit. Trigger units have effects that activate when placed into the trigger zone. This unit has a draw icon, so it's a draw trigger, draw a card. Then choose a unit's power, and choose a unit to gain 10k power for the rest of the turn. Place the cards revealed during a damage check face up into the damage zone. Remember, you lose if 6 cards get placed there. That's the end of my turn. Trying to get the hang of this, I'm up next. Stand and draw. I'll discard Nico and ride Alwaith. You guys don't know who that is? I don't know who that is. I don't get any choice here. Your main phase is next. Call rear guards to the front row to attack. I know if I call Zafar and Electro Dragon to the front row. Now it's my battle phase. Here goes. I'll attack your Vanguard with Zafar. Okay, normally you attack with the Vanguard first. Because you might get a front trigger. We're not doing that. You might get any trigger. So instead of doing that, we're just not. Damage check. I attack the Vanguard with my Alwain boosted by Anik Bowler. No guard again. Drive check. I got a trigger. What's that star mark? That's a critical trigger. You can increase a unit's critical by 1 and raise a unit's power. These 2 effects can be divided across different units. Let's give the extra critical to your attacking Vanguard. Since your Vanguard is already more powerful than mine, how about giving the extra 10k power to a rear guard that hasn't been attacked? Sounds like a good idea. Add the card you placed in the trigger zone from your hand. To your hand. Can't talk. Damage check. First card. Man, he should have just drew a teal trigger. Attack order changes based on deck. Correct. Not this deck, though. Draw trigger. I draw a card and give my Vanguard's power 10k attack. 10k power. Attack with Electro Dragon. When attacked, units can be called to the Guardian Circle from hand. These Guardians placed on the Guardian Circle support allied defense. For that battle, their shield value is added to the power of the unit being attacked. Your rear guard's power is to 20k, but my Vanguard's becomes 23k. That means my guard's successful and I don't take any damage. After the attack, the defending unit's power returns to normal. Guardian units are then moved to the drop zone. Also, you can use both units to attack and So you can use both units... Wait. Why can't I read? Oh, so you can use units to both attack and defense. The sentence made no sense anyways. My turn is over. You can use units to attack and defense. It's my turn now. Here I come. Stand and draw. Alright, Sterilized Angel. Call Olwain. Attack your Vanguard with Sterilized Angel. I'm only at 1 damage to no guard. Should have just wanted it more. Sweet, I got a front trigger. Front triggers give power 10k to all allied units in the front row. Damage check. I attack your Vanguard with Olwain. I take a lot of cards to guard against powered up unit. No guard again. Damage check. Wait, what's my hand? Do I actually have something that I could have used to guard against that? That's it for my turn. I did have something. Man. Nothing to do during my main phase. Enter battle phase. Attack your Vanguard with Electro Dragon. Intercept with Owain. Intercept. Units that have Intercept are able to move from the front row to the Guardian Circle. Grade 2 units have Intercept. The Vanguard's power is higher now, so the guard is successful. Intercepting units also go to the drop zone at the end of that battle. I attack with Tree Bash next. No guard. Since your unit has Twin Drive, you get to perform Drive Check twice. You are correct, Samantha. Usually insanely high, like, number values are completely pointless. Like, yes, this could be 10, 21, and 10 rather than 10k, 21k, and 10k. There's never been a time where you use the hundreds, so. It's purely just because higher number looks cooler, and trust me, in a second, you will see the worst offender of high number for the sake of excitement rather than readability. So you get even more draw chances, okay. Although I will say it is hard to imagine like a Japanese style TCG without insanely high numbers. It just feels wrong otherwise. Orders are like spell cards. They're not units, they just play them and they have an effect. Normal orders can be played during your main phase. They can temporarily power up your units or act as equipment. Set orders can be played during your main phase. The effect remains as long as the card is in the order zone. Blitz orders can be played when your opponent attacks. They can gain power to your unit or interfere with the opponent's attack. You can only play one order card per turn. The revealed card is a blitz order, so you can use it when attack. I get it now, okay. Bro should have just tried harder. And then attack your Vanguard with Safar. If I win, this attack hits. Guard with Arches. Gonna attack you right back. Ride on Refluke. Call Owain. Attack Karamara. Attack your Vanguard with Romana. I'm still safe. No guard, I guess. Ha! Little do you know. I don't know if they go over every single top tier thumbnail bait. I don't know if they go over every single trigger, but they will go over the 5th one. But you have draw trigger, which lets you draw a card, give 10k power. There's front trigger, which gives everything 10k power. Heal trigger, which if you've taken more damage, you get to heal a damage from your damage, and then give something 10k power. And then critical trigger, which we just saw. Your Vanguard has Twin Drive, so I'm thinking how I should defend. I lose if you pull bullshit out of your ass. You could ensure a successful guard with a Sentinel. Sentinels, when activate their ability, will always perform a perfect guard, which means it doesn't matter how much power your opponent has, you block it no matter what. Yeah, so Sentinels are a special card you can only have 4 of in your deck, total. Where, when you put them for guarding, you can discard a card from your hand to completely negate the incoming attack. Okay, so they do go over every single trigger. Alright. Let's see, heal 1 damage. However, the heal effect is only available if you have the same or more cards than the damage zone in your opponent. Since I have 5 damage and you have 4, I can heal here. I can move a card from my choice from my damage zone to my drop zone, and I'll give the extra power to Olwain. Okay, they do go over every single one. Now we're at equal damage. I'm activating Olwain's skill, Counter Blast, and gain 10k power to itself. A Counter Blast? A Counter Blast? Mucho texto. A Counter Blast is when you flip a card in your damage zone upside down. That's this little thing right here. When your drive check reveals a trigger unit, you may Counter Blast 1, and this unit gets 10k power until end of turn. It shows it anyways. Alright. Olwain's power gains 10k by Counter Blast 1 if you get a trigger during drive check. So he flips over a card that he has taken damage, and that pays for the cost for the effect. Now have Olwain attack your Vanguard with 30k power. Yikes! If I take 5 damage that hits, I'll intercept and guard. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have a card in my hand I can block with. I have 2 cards in my hand I can block with. This is a trigger unit, so it says 15. Alright, whatever. I'll intercept. $33k in total, the guard succeeds. Wait, could I have thrown her out? That's it for my turn. Now it's my turn. Stand and draw. Quick question, do you have Trabash in your hand? I do, but why do you ask? Riding Trabash will trigger a Persona Ride. Persona Ride is triggered whenever a unit with this icon is used to ride on a unit with the same name. When you perform Persona Ride, you get to draw a card. Not only that, but all your front row units get 10k power during that turn. When this unit is placed on the rear guard, that's what that symbol means, you may Counter Blast 1 and Soul Blast 1. I'm sure he'll explain what Soul Blasting is. The zone under your Vanguard is Soul. Soul Blast means putting cards from your Soul to the drop zone. Always ability requires Soul Blast 1, so you have to choose a card from your Soul. So when you do Ride on your Vanguard, all of the units that you ride on top of get added to that Vanguard's Soul. And there are other cards that can let you add stuff to their Soul. But right now my Vanguard has Soul 4, because there are 4 cards underneath it. And so, in order to Soul Blast, I take one of those cards and I put it in my drop, or my discard. So I Counter Blasted, Soul Blast. I'll retire a mono rear guard with the highest power. I find it hilarious how she knows what retiring is without ever being explained that. That's a keyword that basically just means destroy. I've got plenty of attacking power and you're at 4 damage. I'm ending it this turn. Here comes Rasen. Attack your Vanguard with Alwaith. One away from winning. I'll attack your Vanguard with Trabash. Chat, there's nothing that he can do. We're totally going to win this. I can't take any more damage. Perfect guard. Drive check. Got a front trigger. Attack your Vanguard with Safari enhanced with the front trigger. Guard. Only one card left in my hand now, but I managed a successful guard. You really survived that. I would have had my Vanguard attack first if I knew about that trigger. Almost like you normally do that, unless you have some kind of advantage that your other rear guards will give you. What makes card games so much fun is the cards you sometimes change the game. Top decking is what makes card games fun. With only one card in my hand, I don't know what I can do to change the game. What's great about Vanguard is that it's not over until it's over. Here comes my turn. Stand and draw. Persona Ride. I draw a card and give my opponent row 10k. Dark Strain Dragon in Vakel. Now I'm ready to fight. Here I come, sis. You've always been a steady loser, but that's the new side of yourself. Bring it on, Rasen. Attack your Vanguard with Dark Strain Dragon. Damage check. A heal trigger, but it's useless. Give my Vanguard 10k power. Nothing will go wrong here. But I did part my Vanguard. Good thing I guarded last turn. Attack your Vanguard with Refluke. Your Vanguard's power is 3100, and mine is 3100. 31k, and mine's 23k. First, I'll guard with Zon. That brings me to 38k power. Next, I'll use this order. Now I'm at 53,000 power. That attack won't hit my Vanguard even if you get 2 triggers. Yeah, totally. I'm still not giving up. Drive check. Second check. What? There it is, over trigger. Fun. A super strong trigger, you can only have one of in your deck. Getting it in a drive check lets you draw one and add 100 million power. And additionally, this over trigger can give power plus 100 million to another unit. Giving power plus 100 million. This game has amazing localization. After using an over trigger, it's removed from the game. Which includes if you pull it out of a damage check. It doesn't go to your damage zone. And so my Vanguard's attack hits here, doing 1 damage to you. Hey, let me show you how fun Vanguard is. I know this is the first time you play it, but I'm going to take the victory from you at the last moment with some bullshit I just pulled out of my ass. Correct. 100% correct. Yeah, this tutorial is pretty long, but there is a lot to go over, so fair. So I just have to draw a heal trigger or an over trigger, right? Damage check, please, triggers. Please, random bullshit, please. No! The trick to winning Vanguard is to get good. Ugh. I've had enough shield to guard 100k and it didn't matter from the over trigger. Uh-huh. Oh wait, whoops. The only way you can counter 100 million powers with a Sentinel. That's it. And you have to Sentinel beforehand, so it's usually how it is. So does anyone who have no idea how the fuck Vanguard is played have any questions? Okay, I don't know how my deck works. Okay. So let's look at this deck. I don't know how this deck plays. I don't like that the ride deck is separated. It's annoying. Alright, during your turn, all of your grade 3 units get 2k power. At the end of the battle that your drive check revealed a grade 3, discard a card from your hand, choose one of your rear guards, ready it, and it gets 10k until end of turn. When this unit attacks counterblast 1, this unit gets 5k until end of turn. Is that a grade 3? Yeah. Put this unit into your soul. Choose one of your grade 3 rear guards and it gets 10k until end of turn. Okay, so this is grade 3 tribal. Alright. Play this with counterblast 2. Draw 2 cards! What? Choose one of your units and it gets 5k until end of turn. Grade 3, draw 2 cards. It's Pot of Greed! When this card is wrote upon by Apex Ruler Bastion, reveal 3 grade 3 cards from your hand and draw a card. During your turn, if you have 3 or more grade 3 units, this gets boost in 5k power. So this is one of my Vanguards. When this unit is wrote upon by Knight of Heavenly Spear Rooks, reveal 2 grade 3 cards from your hand. Reveal the top card of your deck, call it to the rear if it's a unit card, and put it into your drop if it isn't. I remember this. Yeah, you just cheat out something. Counterblast 1. Choose one of your grade 3 Vanguards and it gets 5k until end of turn. Vanilla Booster. Alright. Soul Blast. This unit gets 5k until end of turn. When this unit is put on guard, discard a card from your hand. One of your units can't be hit till the end of battle. Okay. So this is the Sentinel. So the thing is with deck building in Vanguard is that, let's say I want to make my deck a bit more interesting. You have to have 16 triggers in your deck. 16 of the 50 cards in your deck have to be triggers. Which is 32% of your deck. Oh, wait, whoops. And for what I have experienced, Sentinels are very important. And they're usually the only thing that can deal with random bullshit. And usually you save them for, you know, when you're at 4 or 5 damage and your opponent's attacking with their grade 3 Vanguard. That's usually when you want to pull out a Sentinel. Yeah, 4 are going to be Sentinels, 16 are going to be triggers. That's what I was trying to explain with the Sentinels. You have 16 triggers, 4 Sentinels, so that's 20 cards in your deck that are basically predetermined. And so, you have a 30 card deck to actually work with. Except that's also not true because 4 of those cards need to be part of your ride deck. So you really have 26 cards to build your deck with. 26 divided by 4 gives you about 6 cards. We do have some effect triggers now. Yeah, I did see that there are... In this game, there are triggers that do something. But for what exist in the game that I've experienced so far are so weird and inconsistent and, like, very negligible. The introduction of draw trigger Sentinels was huge. Okay, so they power crept. Alright, cool. Alright, so they power crept the game. That's awesome. So I assume that opens things up for more deck building, because rather than having 4 Sentinels and 4 draw triggers, you just have 4 draw trigger Sentinels. This is good. I'm glad I have chat. You guys can insight me on certain things. Issue is, though, is that I don't get that with this game. I get whatever the game gives me. Also, if the music is too loud, I'll turn it down. I don't know if it is. I think it's still at its lowest. But yeah, these decks are not very optimal, like, at all. You only really... This is obviously, like, a starter deck. And it's like, this ideally shouldn't be my booster. And this is the grade 4. During your turn, all of your front row units get 2k power. At the end of battle, you can drive check. Battle, your drive check revealed a grade 3 or greater card. Card Bastion, name in your hand, you drop. Or your guards and get 2k. Okay. So, to those who don't know what Vanguard is, you have your, you have the 4 cards that go into your ride deck. A grade 0, a grade 1, a grade 2, and a grade 3. You also have grade 4s, which you can't put in your ride deck because your ride deck has to consist of a 0, 1, 2, and 3. So your grade 4 is something that you will put in your deck and that you have to draw and ride upon when you have a grade 3 out. Abandoned deck being built. I didn't change anything. So yeah, obviously we need to upgrade this deck a little bit. But I also haven't played with it. Sis, I just rebuilt my deck. Would you like to try it out? Okay, for what I remember, the early game is incredibly boring. Always go scissors. Even if you lose, you win. Okay, I don't really remember what these cards do. Oh no, I want grade 3s. Never mind. Typically, it's not very fun to draw your triggers. And as I stated, that is what, 16 cards of your deck is. However, the only upside to drawing your draw triggers is that some of them, not all of them, I think it's just the critical and front triggers, have an abnormally high shield count. Or have an abnormally high shield value. Which is good, you can use them for chump blocking, but usually you just dump it. Usually you just dump it for rides. Is there like any reason why I would save this? No, there's not, okay. Since I'm going second, it's cool that I can just put everything in my front row and now I'm threatening 3 damage. Because you can move your units between the front and back row. You can't do that with your Vanguard, but if it's on the 2 sides you can. These are grade 1, so they're boosters. So right now, because Rasen isn't threatening me, he could, play something and then threaten them that way, but I'm not really that concerned right now. Yeah, what's weird about Vanguard is that if the values are equal, you can still attack it, and it still goes through. And because of that, the game can feel really aggro sometimes. Like the fact that that was my first turn, and I was threatening 3 damage because I had a bunch of grade 1s and he had a grade 1. And since they all match at 8k power, I'm threatening that much damage. As long as he doesn't drive check bullshit, I'm fine. Okay, so it's he's rode upon. I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah, reading cards in the simulators. Once per turn, counterblast 1, show one of your grade 3 Vanguards and get sync. Grade 3, grade 3, grade 3. Okay. Go to you. Reveal 2 grade 3 cards from your hand, reveal the top card of your deck. I will, yes. Yes. Select a card to call. Oh, okay. So I'll call you. Flip. That's so cool. I cheated out a grade 3. During your turn, all of your grade 3 units get 2k power. At the end of the battle that your drive check revealed a grade 3. Discard it over the answer. Oh, this is my oh, him. Yeah. Soul Blast 2 gets 5k power. That is not necessary in the slightest. Move you to the back. No. There's not much to really say for the early game. It's just this simple. Yeah, it seems this deck is just about either cheating out or just playing a bunch of grade 3s. So it's very nothing the first 3 turns of the game until I get my grade 3s out, and then everything's really busted. I don't really care. Something that I do find to be very kind of stupid with this game is that because soul blasting, or not soul blasting, because counter blasting is a resource, you're encouraged to take damage in the beginning of the game because you want to use that as a research, because you want to use it as a resource. And it's like, oh, I'm not being threatened right here, so I don't give a shit. Is this the Crusher deck since grade 3s don't have shield? Okay, kind of based, kind of based. Oh, and yeah, something else about this game is that there is no diversity when it comes to stats. Like, at all. Reveal 3 grade 3s from my hands. I shall do that. And then what do I do? Wait, what do I do? Checkboard. Reveal 3 grades. Wait. What do you do? Reveal 3 grades and draw a card. Oh. I draw a card. That's what I do. I did all of that to draw a card. Awesome. So I will just play all 3 of the same dude. Because why not? And then I'll attack with this dude. Ideally, I'm going to drive check 1 grade 3, and then things get big. I got sidetracked. But when it comes to attack values, it is usually just your grade 0s have 6k, your grade 1s have 8k, your grade 2s have 10k, your grade 3s have 13k. And, like, that's it. Which I might be wrong, and there is some deviation, but a lot of that deviation doesn't really make a difference, like, ever. Like, you are legitimately just playing with the exact same card, just with different text. Like, a majority of the grade 3s that I have experienced are just, they are grade 3, they have Twin Drive, Persona Ride, and then they have 13k power. The only thing that is different is whether whatever their subtype is, and any effects that they might have. And so it makes, like, a vanilla unit completely pointless. And it's weird that, like, vanilla units exist in this game, and they just don't do anything. Oh, wait. I'm not paying attention. I'm ranting. What about grade 10? Listen, I don't know what the newest expansions have, but I would imagine your grade 10 would take a while to get out. Oh, and just to be sure, I do not hate this game. I will still make fun of it for being, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! But weirder. But I have enjoyed this game. I'm not going to pretend that I'm... This card's awesome. I love this card. This card is really good. Because I played the Aurora Battle Princess, and perhaps I will get those cards. But yeah, I do like... That card, that's a good card. I like that card. Wait, actually, can I just buy all the precons? I could, couldn't I? I could just buy all the precons. So I'm gonna buy the best deck. Do I have more? I'm just gonna buy all of them. I don't know how much I have. Enough? Awesome! Alright, cool. Alright, well, there's one more. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. We got all of the precons. There's no precons we're missing. That's really good. Okay. We have all 6 precons. Nice! We got enough victory points to buy all 6 precons. That's so cool. Nice. Oh, this is the Exodia deck. This is like literally an Exodia deck. Okay, this is like an Exodia deck if I remember correctly. Because how it works is that you get the grade 3 out, and then when she's armed, do that thing. Yeah, if this unit is armed with 2 or more cards, retire all of your opponent's front row guards and it gets +1 critical until end of turn. And then you get like these 2 weapons, and you have to equip them to her, and then you just kind of win the game. It's an Exodia deck. It's literally like an Exodia deck. You just... oh, crap. It's an Exodia deck. But this is what I played. And I modified it a lot. I think I got it to probably the best that the deck could be. You know, in this version, no DLC, whatever. But this is the deck that I found the most fun with. I had 4 of the grade 4. I was going hard. It was pretty fun. Because the entire deck is around playing this prison card. You play the prison card, and then all of your anime women imprison things. They take your opponent's cards and they put them in the prison, and then some of them get stronger for having stuff in the prison. Some of them, if your opponent wants to take things out of the prison, which they can do by soul blasting or counter blasting, then you punish them by making them weaker or having them enter tapped or rested. And so it's like the only control archetype that I had access to, and it was really fun because of that. Except I played nothing but it for 20 hours, so yes. This deck's funny because it's like football. What? Ancient Gear Golem? Okay, maybe not. Wait, card. Wait, I'm not looking at the right cards. I will. No censorship. This is the deck I was just looking at. No, it wasn't. Oh, these are different decks? Wait, what? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing again. I'm so intelligent. I don't... Oh, this is the overdress one. Overdress is like... Yeah, overdress... Apparently that's something you have to name an entire card game after. Overdress is a mechanic that just lets you put a thing on top of a thing. My mic has been unplugged. Oh crap. No! Oh wait, crap, I need to fix that. Oh, shit. Yep, it did get unplugged. Wait, yeah, it got unplugged. Damn it! There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Is it? Is it fine? I think it's fine now. It's working. Okay, because I have a USB dock, and sometimes it just likes to stop working. This is this entire mechanic. Wait, yeah, I'm plugging it. Did it unplug again? Ah. Okay, never mind. Very fun mic moment. But overdress is a mechanic where you can play a card on top of another card that if it has the same name. That's it. It's a simpler Xyz summon. You may place it by stacking it on the specified unit instead of normal calling it. It's like, that's it. That's whole mechanic. Also, I love how it has reminder text. There's reminder text, something Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have. But it's also something that... Wait. Shit. It unplugged again. Wait, did it? Yeah, it did. Damn it. I lightly touched it. And then unplugged again. I'm going to cry. Ah! Testing. Crap. Okay. Test. Shit. Gotta be kidding me. Callus! You buffoon! Thank you. But why? I'm struggling with my microphone. This is what you're doing. The boss ski is unbeatable. I don't know what to do. I'm like unplugging my USB thing. Because now I'm using my headset mic right now. I'm not using my Blue Yeti, and I don't know why it's not working. Ah. This is such a good stream. Is it working now? It's louder. Yeah, there we go. It's working now. Okay. This is such a... What a great stream. We spend 7 hours doing the tutorial, and then... Yeah, I do want to try out all of the different, all 5 of the nations. No other nation, just 5. All 5 of the nations. It's like it lets me unlock a new side of myself. Vanguard, huh? Let's eat lunch together, Yuki. Hey, what's that? This is an insecurity. Well, good night, Samantha. You don't need to watch the VOD. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's go. A new side of myself. How could that be possible? No, that's something I've never even considered. Rasen's being bullied again. Justly. Give me back my card. What's the problem, kid? I get your card if I win. That was the deal, right? That's not what he would sound like. Hey, what are you doing? You! From yesterday! Masaru Kita, an unruly, short-tempered teenager who will snap at anyone and everyone. He is currently unaffiliated with any team, but he previously belonged to a legendary team. Doshi Nakano, a quiet and vigilant person who has devoted his efforts to card collecting, and he believes cards to be the determining factor of a player's strength. Help me, sis. Sis? Get away from Rasen. Don't get the wrong idea here. It's not like I'm just stealing it. We had an agreement. Once the fight was over, we'd trade cards as a way to remember the event. I can back him up on that. Your brother anteed a card, and then he lost, and so we're collecting the ante. Is that true, Rasen? Yes, but is this really fair? Thing. You need to learn when to give up. Please, Yuki, help me, please. Yuki, this is a request from mother to daughter, please. If you ever play a card game, do so for your own sake, and don't use it to battle some kind of insecurities. I admit that you two might be telling the truth, and stay out of our business. I appreciate the dead mom flashback that did nothing. He doesn't like what you're doing to him right now. Do you really think you can call that an agreement? I'll take you on instead. Give that card back if I win. And if I win, I'll give you all the cards I have with me. Seriously? That's awfully generous of you. Which is not good, because I just bought all of the precons. In other words, I'll come out ahead either way. Fine then, I'll fight you. I'm Doshi Nakano. Let's do this. Yuki. Don't worry, Rasen. No lose intended. No lose intended. Which one will I play? I'm gonna close my eyes. Alright, we're playing Exodia. I don't really know how these decks work, but we'll see. Scissors always wins. Don't want you, don't want you, don't want you. Don't want you. What do you do? When this unit boosts, discard an arms card from your hand and draw a card. Okay. Oh, you're one of my pieces of Exodia. You know mulligan the pieces of Exodia. You're my sentinel. What are you? You're a vanilla. Okay, cool. You're strictly worse than every card in the game. When this unit is placed upon by riding Sealed Blaze Dragon, search your deck for one Sealed Blaze Sword. Okay, so I want to do the search before I do the draw. Just in case the thing I'm searching for is on the top of my deck. Oh, I have 4 of, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. So I have both pieces of Exodia. I have all 3 pieces of Exodia. I'm going to win. Is this when this unit boosts? Yes, okay. So I'm going to not... I will attack, because it is turn 1. It's turn 2. Attack. Then when it boosts, here's the game plan. Here's the big brain. How do I tell you that once upon a time a card broke vanilla so much they were turn 2 OTKs? Awesome. That sounds awesome. Vanillas deserve love. That's the thing with this stream, is at the moment I say anything, someone's gonna be like, little does he know. It's like my ability to be correct is impossible. Oh man, I didn't draw hard enough. If that was a critical trigger, I could be winning double now. That's a gun. That's a real-life gun. Although, the equipment are considered orders. Huh. Select a card to guard with. I think I'm fine. Okay, what do you do? I want to read my cards. Can I read my cards? This is the backside of a card. What? It didn't load. When this unit is armed, Soul Charge 1. Choose a grade 1 or less card from your drop and call it to rear. When this unit is armed, Soul Charge 1. Oh, that's not... that's a charge. That's not a blast. Okay, only upside. This unit is armed with 2 or more cards. Soul Blast 1. Try all your opponent's unit. Okay. Alright, alright. I think me having her in my hand is useless, but whatever. I don't know if I will need counter charges, though. Actually, since the stream has been on for a while, I'm going to change the thumbnail to the actual thumbnail and not the clickbait thumbnail. Okay. So now I'm not just downright misleading people. When this unit is placed on the Vanguard by riding Sealed Blaze Dragon or Morcar, choose an arms card from your drop, put it in your hand. When this unit attacks, Vanguard is armed. Okay. I don't need you, but I could also Persona Ride with you. But I also don't need 2 of you, so okay. Choose an arms card from your drop. I'm stupid! I could have just put an arms in my deck and discard instead. Alright, I missed playing. Alright. We're good at games. We're good at video games. Gonna play this vanilla. And that's it. Well, I'm just gonna discard 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Which Vanguard would most likely play Vanguard? Kirara is not a Vanguard, so I can't choose her. I don't know the lore. I don't know the lore. I got no idea. Oh, you know what? Vigil. Vigil would. Because if you think about a summon, his summon goes from grade 0 to grade 1 to grade 2 to grade 3. Think about it. Think about it. Vigna might play some TCGs. Select a card to guard with. I'm not paying any attention right now. I also have no triggers in my hand. That's wild. Taking damage. This is going epic. Heal trigger. I do have more damage, so I will take that. That's why I've maxed out my Vigil. So he's trying to be a little sneaky, huh? Well, is this also... This is a vanilla, so I don't care about you. So goodbye. I'm using a vanilla to protect my vanilla. So it wouldn't have mattered either way which card I used. If I let it die, I'd be losing this dude if I... Alright. Okay, what I want to do is I want to discard one of my arms. Because I'm going to tutor out a... I'm going to put in arms from my discard in my hand anyways. What? Did I... When this unit is placed on the Vanguard by writing. When this unit is placed on Vanguard... Ah! I misplayed. I thought it was when it was... I fucked up the one combo in this deck. I'm so good. I'm so good at this game. Wait, what am I doing? What does this do? So unit is choose from your drop, call it to the rear. Okay. Are any of you useful? No. I guess... Alright. Alright, I'm very intelligent. Is there anything I can do? Choose an arms card from your drop and put it in your hand. Okay, alright, there we go. Okay, I was fine. I'm fine. I was fine the whole time. Except I can't play that card this turn anyways, because I already... This game is so cool. I don't want to do that. Okay. Triggers are fun. When I do them, but not when my opponent does them. Alright. Okay. Gonna attack this dude. Because I don't really give a shit. I don't know what he's playing. I don't need to know what he's playing. I just need to make sure I do my deck the best. Shit. Elecblow Dragon. What kind of name is that? Wait, when the armed unit is attacked, it gets 10k power. I see, I see. I don't want to do that. I can... Well, I could do that. But I also don't give a shit because I don't have any damage. Alright. Just don't, you know, double critical. And even if he does double critical, it doesn't fucking matter. My sword. Persona Ride. Alright, now I have the sword and the shield. I now have Exodia. Soul Charge 1. Take a thing from my graveyard. They all suck. That's awesome. All of the cards in this deck suck. Well, we're getting Elecblow Dragon back. Because he's just... I mean, he's so good. Okay, the thing is, I can activate her ability. If this unit is armed with 2 or more cards, retire all of your opponent's front row rear guards. This unit gets +1 critical until end of turn. There is no front row rear guards. And if I give 1 more critical, does that make a difference? Assuming he can only block with 1 thing, but he'll just block her. I don't really want to activate the ability. Because he's probably just going to Sentinel block anyways. Attacks armed unit gets single. If your opponent's damage zone has 4 less cards, put this card in your drop. Join your opponent's Vanguards and deal 1 damage. What? Choose one of your opponent's Vanguards. Deal 1 damage. What do you mean, choose one of your opponent's Vanguards? I didn't guard anyways, so I should have. So my Exodia just throws her shield at you and then you die. Wait, what is it? Attacks. At the end of battle, if your opponent's damage on 4 less cards. Well, back in my day, there were ways to have 2 Vanguards. You... What? There's a lot of Vanguard. There's a lot of Vanguard lore I'm not aware of. He just dumped his entire hand to block a single attack. Awesome. Now he won't have any resources to play out his turn, meaning he'll immediately just have to attack me. No! Keep removing my fucking Elecblow Dragon. I still don't give a shit. Sick. Well, now I can't Persona Ride this turn. Aw, I can't Persona ride this turn. Whatever will I do? Alright, I have another sword. Can I throw this sword at you? No, I can't. All of these cards suck ass. All of these cards don't do anything. These are the only cards that do anything in my deck. These are the only 4 cards that do anything in this deck. Do I have another Blow Dragon? No. I have nothing. I have 3 Sentinels, 1 booster, 2 triggers, 2 boosters, and then a sword that I don't need. There, wait. 7K, so I could just... Alright. There's a lot of complexity with Vanguard. Don't need you. You should have just drawn better. That's still not enough. Ah, I'm not a god of a gamer. He drew perfectly enough. Skill issue. Just a skill issue. Okay, that deck sucked. Yeah, these precons are ass. Now give back the card. Fine, I'll keep my promise. Wow, you're amazing, sis. You won your first ever fight. What did you just say? I had all these amazing cards, yet you... I don't know whether or not your cards are strong, but what I can say is that Rasen is a lot stronger than you yesterday. I mean, I don't know either. Luckily for me, Vanguard isn't a game about interaction. It's a game about playing solitaire better than your opponent. Hey Doshi, where are you going? I'm out. Hold on, what do you mean you're out? You gotta fight again and get even with her. I've had enough. Then what were all those cards I've given out until... What? I can't talk. Then what were all of those cards I've given you up until now? I only ever cared about getting strong cards. I never had any interest in what you were trying to do. Hey, hold on a second. Oh, thanks for the sub, Lucia. Are you hurt? No, I'm fine, thanks. You're amazing at Vanguard, Yuki. I don't know what else to say. I didn't do shit. I misplayed like 3 times. You know, I want this game to be updated so it measures your performance in the battle and will change dialogue depending on it. I want Rasen to say, that battle sucked, but you won because... We can deal with that later, but there's something we have to do first. We're going to have to get him to apologize. What? It's only fair, isn't it? He did something wrong. He needs to make it right. I know criticizing the story of this game is, like, stupid. But the story sucks because Yuki is just amazing at Vanguard for no reason. She's never played a card game before, but yet she's magically awesome at it. Apologize to Rasen for what you did to him. Also, if you look at the background art, you'll notice that these little pedestals are not shaded. You'll also notice that this pathway makes no sense in perspective. Like, yeah, it makes sense here that it would be thin because of... But then it's like thin while going up. And it doesn't make any sense. Like, it looks... 60-degree hill. Apologize to Rasen for what you did to him. And while you're at it, promise you'll never try to take someone's cards again. Sis? I'm fine now. I got my cards back anyways. Excuse me? And well, he seems to be sad in his own way. No, I was in the wrong. This card is really important to me. I got it when I first started Vanguard. It's a treasure I received from Gosetsu-san. Did you just say Gosetsu? Hey kid, when you say that, do you mean Gosetsu from Setsugitsuka? What? Setsugitsuka? Please, you gotta take me to Gosetsu-san's. Please. Lore. The card shop owner is secretly Giga Chad Man. Now. Now it's the fun part. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Dopamine. Fat ghost. Oh. During your turn, all your vanguards get 10k. During your turn, all your vanguards get 10k attack. And +1 critical until end of this fight. There's an over trigger that's just better than that. What? It like doubles all of everyone's triggers. It does say all your vanguards, so clearly this is for those double vanguard decks that exist. Whoa, I got that thing. That's my favorite. Ghost Man. That was so much fun. I generated CP. Awesome. Yeah, this one. Yeah, double the critical and power of all front row units until end of turn. That's the Brent Gate one. Wait, it's permanent. Oh, I see. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. Oh! I see. During your turn, all your vanguards get it. I see. It's a permanent effect. Okay. That makes sense. Because I was thinking of this one from Brentgate. It doubles everything. So I'm like, why would I just want to give them that when I could double it instead? It's like, because this is a permanent effect. That makes sense. Okay. Ah, I see. Do we have any ways to upgrade our deck? Okay, because all of the cards in this deck are awful. Choose an arms card from your drop and put it into your hand. It's like that as that. Yeah, this one I guess you drop through its own effect. You can burn your opponent, I guess. It's gotta be better cards. When your Vanguard attacks, your opponent has 2 or less rear guards. Put this unit into your soul. Choose one of your Vanguards. It gets +1 critical until the end of that battle. That's better than what we have. That's a Vanguard for a different archetype. I love archetypal design because that means that like half the cards you have just don't apply to your deck at all. When this unit's attack hits, discard a card and draw a card. What is this? Arms. Okay, there's more cards. When this unit is placed on rear from your Vanguard, if your Vanguard has 1 arms... What a sentence. If your Vanguard has 1 arms, counterblast 1, choose an arms card from your hand or drop, arm it to one of your Vanguards. During your turn, if your Vanguard has 2 or more arms, this unit gets 5k. Okay, this is a not awful card. More weapons! Whoa, that's so cool, there's more weapons. Chandra Nalar from Magic the Gathering. Play this with Soul Blast 1 year. Okay, alright, there's more stuff. Okay, there's a lot more that I just don't have. Alright, alright. I already know how this deck works. How does this deck work? You know, we'll just experience it. Yeah, these precons are absolutely awful. One thing I love about archetypal design is that you don't see the same cards over and over. In theory, rarely works in practice. It's like you can make loads of cards for an archetype. Because the thing is that every card game does have archetypal design to an extent. Like, it's silly to not design 2 cards that work with each other. But the main issue is when it gets too restrictive. When it's like, oh, this card can only work with another card that, like, has this in its name. It just hinders any kind of creativity. It's just like, oh, screw you. You just have to do that. It's like, I'll get more into it when I make the video, but... What? Every precon has a crappy vanilla grade 2. Awesome. Alright. Whatever, we'll just have to see how it goes. Units placed on the Vanguard, choose a card from your soul, call it back to the back row center. I see. So I will immediately put this dude into my back row. Yeah, that's just all archetypal design in general, is that you can't really make a unique deck. But at the same time, it's like, if you look at, like, the Magic meta, you have, like, the specific good archetypes that you're supposed to play. But even if you are playing, like, Tabletop Vanguard, you still have to restrict yourself to, you know, to the very specific kind of decks that the game wants you to play. And the biggest upside with archetypal design is that you have a bunch of playable decks right off the bat. Like, if you have your first set and you make archetypal design, you have a bunch of decks that you know are going to work together and can play at a decently high power level. You know, rather than a bunch of people just kind of throwing together random crap and seeing if it works. But in this case, there's only like... Or for the, for just the base game of D-Day, there's only like 4 archetypes per nation. And so it's like, you really do just kind of play the same decks over and over again. And a lot of the decks are focused around the Vanguard rather than on your rear guards. It's like your rear guards do the combos, but the game's a little too consistent, if that makes sense. Because you're getting your Vanguards out every single... I'm not even reading my cards, I'm ranting. When this unit is placed on the Vanguard, put a on your soul and draw a card. If you're in Final Rush, just gets 5k. Okay. You become in Final Rush with the tier 3 of this dude. So I took him out of my soul and then put him back into my soul. Brother's soul. Okay. I love this, like, gritty football aesthetic. I think that's so cool. Move you to the back. Put you up front. Soul charge 2. That's it. Alright. When the unit is put under the guard, counterblast 165k. Okay. And that's my sentinel. Butt lady. Alright. What was I talking about? I was talking about the ride deck. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the ride deck becomes really... It makes your deck really consistent and kind of play itself. It's like on turn 1, you're going to be riding into your specific thing, and then the game just works. And you always have this constant sense of tempo, and every single... you always have this constant tempo, and because there's... The only resources in this game, which is soul and your counter charges, only affect abilities. They don't affect how you play cards. And so you're usually just dumping out your entire hand on one of your turns. Maybe it's turn 1, maybe it's turn 2. Because card draw in this game is so weird. There's no draw engines. Like, drawing a card has a decent, like, cost to it on certain card effects. And so your drive checks become your card draw. And so you only really draw a bunch of cards once you get your grade 3 Vanguard out. Isn't it like if I have enough soul? At the start of your ride phase, until end of turn, you final rush. You final rush. The main resource of Vanguard is your hand. That's every game. That's every card game. That's what people say in Yu-Gi-Oh! It is a resource, yes. And that is definitely how the game works. And so, how the game ends up feeling is the first 3 or 4 turns of the game, it's you and your opponent just kind of punching each other in the face because you don't really want to guard. Until you're both at around maybe 4 or 5 damage. And then your hand becomes kind of a second life total. You're dumping everything onto the field. Oh, Sentinel, I'm gonna triple block here. And then it's the person who's at 4 or 5 damage and who has no more cards in their hand that loses the game. And because a lot of your cards are quite one note in how they function, it's like, oh, you know, these cards are meant to be on the field to attack, apply pressure. This is a card that you don't want to put on the field to apply pressure. I mean, you can, because he's an interceptor, but I'm not going to. Like, it's better to pull him out as a surprise kind of thing. And this guy obviously is useless. Unit is put onto the guard. Discard a card from your hand, showing units coming. Oh, this is my Sentinel. I keep forgetting. So that's the game with the energy overflow. That's Digimon. That's Digimon. But typically, for what I've experienced with Vanguard, the first 3 turns, kind of nothing really happens. It's just you and your opponent doing your thing until around turn 3 when you get your grade 3 Vanguard out. And then now your deck's able to really do the thing and you can apply a lot of pressure. And you will usually have either a bunch of cards in your hand or no cards in your hand. So unit attacks or boost. If your Vanguard is Diablos, Violence, Bruce, Soul Charge 1. If you're in Final Rush, Soul Charge 2. Okay. I saw that. I did see the energy resource. I went on TCG Player just to look at like the prices of how cards were, and I was surprised to see that some of them were decently expensive. Because I'm like, oh, I want to see how much. Like, because I really enjoy the Aurora Battle Princess archetype, so I'm like, oh, I want to see what are some Aurora Battle Princesses I haven't seen yet. And there's one that's like $9 that's like really, really strong. And so it's like, yeah, I did see there was one Aurora Battle Princess that let me energy charge, and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't see any other Aurora Battle Princesses that let me use energy, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Ancient Gear Golem. Alright, I enter Final Rush. Which means everything is big. He's a booster. Placed on the Vanguard, choose a card from your soul, put it in the back row. If you're in Final Rush, use this up. Okay, I see. Select a card to ride. Oh, wait. I'm in a red step. Energy also can innately let you draw. I have no idea what you mean by that. Is that just something I have to just know? Because there's very rarely, like, reminder text. Like, I'm glad when there's reminder text here. Kind of. It doesn't apply to the game, but I did not have reminder text for what energy did. Attacks or boosts? Yeah, soul charges a bunch. But when going back to the cards as a resource thing, the main issue with having your card game be having cards as the main resource rather is that tempo is something that is completely ignored. Tempo is an important thing in card games because it is how the speed of the game focuses. You know, in the early game should be slow and the late game should be a lot faster. But in Vanguard, depending on what your opening hand is, that's when you give your full tempo. Usually, you know, let's say you mull, and then you have a bunch of grade 1 cards. Like, turn 1's going to be your big turn where you do a bunch of stuff. But maybe you want to save some for guarding. But maybe you have a bunch of grade 2's, and now grade 2 is going to be your big tempo turn. You know, or maybe you have a bunch of grade 3's, and grade 3 is going to be your big tempo turn. Like, usually that's kind of what it feels like. What is Buddy Fight? I do not know what that is. But when you have, like, mana mechanics like you do in Hearthstone and Magic, it saves tempo for what turn it should be appropriate for. And there's some restriction into how many cards you can play. Because it's not necessarily that, you know, cards in your hand can't be a resource. Obviously, that's... every card game, it's a resource. But it's how quickly you can play these cards that can really make the game feel... weird. Buddy Fight is an older Bushiroad TCG. Alright, I don't give a shit then. It's got Bushiroad's name on it. That's like a -4 charisma. Yeah, I already am biased against Bushiroad because they published a gacha game that was awful from like a show I really care about. You know, why not? Why not Sentinel right now? And we can pitch this guy. This guy's very important. Duel Masters the only game that got mana right. I don't... No, isn't Duel Masters literally just Hearthstone where every turn you get a mana? I'm not sure if that's true, but I think that's how it works. Damn, the Bushiroad hater. Am I wrong? What show? Senki's Zesho Sim Figure. Absolutely amazing show. It had a gacha game. It was fucking terrible. Was addicted to it for 5 years. It died last year. Very happy that it died last year. Ugh, I ran out of water and my throat's all dry. I was in Final Rush last turn. How can this be Final Rush? Wait, can I ride on this dude? Digimon's mana system, or Digimon's resource system seems really interesting, and I do want to try out Digimon. Students placed on Soul Charge 1. Then if you're in Final Rush... Ooh, 15k, that is a lot. Lands and magic feel awful. I have been playing Magic for a little over a year, and I have come to really appreciate lands as a mechanic. Because I do feel that the closest thing that you really have to lands in Cardfight Vanguard is your trigger units. But the biggest idea of, or the biggest benefit of lands is the amount of design space that they have, as well as how they come to naturally balance deck building. If your deck has a bunch of colors in it, you have a lot more access to a lot of different effects, but you're going to be inhibited by a less consistent mana base. Where if your deck has less variety of effects, you have the benefit of... There was no reason for me to do that. I wasn't paying attention. I should have given it to him. I didn't realize that I was going to be blocked anyways. I have to focus on like 5 things at once while trying to talk about random bullshit. I'm sorry. I can't focus. But Magic's lands I've come to really appreciate, because it is a natural balancing for how many different colors you can put into your deck, while making sure that it's not, you know, a 5-color deck is always strictly the best thing possible. You know, it's for more consistency, you run less colors, but you get less options. For more options, you get less consistency. And I think that it allows for a lot more deck building creativity, as opposed to like Vanguard, where it's just you choose one nation and that's it. Or like Lorcana, where you choose 2 of their colors. Or Yu-Gi-Oh, you choose one archetype and that's it. You do not deviate. Uro is awesome. I love Uro. I have him in a commander deck I have. He's very fun. But lands also open up a lot of design space. There's a lot of ways to design lands. Which, again, I haven't experienced much of Vanguard, but it's something I kind of wish that, like, trigger units had. Like, trigger units just don't have a lot of design space. You can't do much with trigger units. It's like, they only exist in your deck for the one, like, benefit that you get sometimes. And it's like, it's random bullshit. It's like, I haven't said anything about it yet, because I'm sure it's obvious. It's like, trigger units, or triggers as a mechanic is just random bullshit being added to the game. That's all it is. It's like, oh, but, you know, don't lose hope. I'm gonna trigger and I might get the over trigger. It's like, it's just more random nonsense that's added to a trading card game, which is already filled with random nonsense. And the fact that when you do, you know, you do draw these for turn, you do draw them, you know, from your drive checks, they end up just sitting in your hand and are only used as either discard fodder or something to be used for a shield. And it's like, why can't the units that I'm already putting in my deck have these triggers? Like, why can't this guy have a trigger? Ugh. Played Commander and Standard, been playing for 12 years, still have a slight hatred for lands. I'm sure everyone does. Like, no one no one truly loves lands, but I do think that they are. I love them. I love lands. I really do appreciate lands as a mana system because it's more than just like you get a resource per turn. I think the disconnect is some people like counting cards, trying to optimize trigger rates while others don't. That's true. That's definitely true. Except you still can't always do that. You can count the cards, but that doesn't guarantee anything. You can always still lose to, you can always lose to bullshit. And I've had many games playing here where the entire game was decided because of a trigger. And it's just not fun to have to do your thing, and then you lose because of something that you can't control. Like, to me, it's not fun to, let's say it's like turn 3. Turn 3 as in like I have my grade 3 out. So turn 6, whatever. I have my grade 3 out, and I have 3 things on the front. Let's say they all have 13k power. I don't have any boosters yet. And I'm just going to attack with everything. And then they get a damage trigger, and it's a front trigger. All of his stuff gets 10k attack. Now I can't attack anymore. It hurts. Now it's just like, I could have dealt 3 damage, but I only dealt 1 just because he just drew the correct thing. And it's like, both players do have the same amount of triggers, and so it's not unbalanced. But you do always have this random element of chance that is kind of pointlessly added onto the game. And it's like, I would kind of rather have the game not have the triggers and instead just give me more options for cards. Yeah, I want to repeat, I enjoy Vanguard. But I also do think it is an easy thing to just be like, triggers are kind of bullshit. Like, it's an easy criticism. Because to me, the real issue I have with triggers is less to do with how bullshit they feel when you lose to them, like, out of nowhere. But rather instead the fact that this is like a quarter of my deck. Like, a quarter of my deck is forced to be triggers. I don't want that. Let me do something else with my deck. Like, I don't want 16 cards in my deck to be triggers. Like, why can't I remove 4 of my draw triggers and do other stuff? Yeah, getting mana screwed or land flooded. Yeah. Although I will say a lot of mana screw and mana flood is more to do with how you shuffle your deck, if anything, which is funny. Like, it's usually, like let's say you scoop after a game of Magic. When you scoop after a game of Magic, all of your lands are going to be grouped together because you're scooping them all together. And all your creatures are going to be all together. And all the stuff in your graveyard is going to be all together. And so, unless you shuffle enough, all of your lands are going to remain in that big pile. So, through my own experience, the best thing you can do to avoid being mana screwed is to shuffle your deck. And I'm not saying that's, it's like, oh, skill issue. I've come to tolerate, like, lands more because of that. And what's funny is that I hate green. I hate playing green. So I don't hate playing green, but I don't play green, and I don't care about lands that much, which I think's funny. I haven't played these 2 yet, so we'll play those 2 next. Oh wait, we can gamble! I almost forgot. What's even the point of playing? Actually, wait. There we go. Every single shuffle has its own benefit. If you want to spread out your lands, pile shuffle. If you want to randomize your deck in the quickest way possible, do a Pharaoh shuffle. If you want to shuffle your deck quickly, do, a little, take a chunk
Put it on the top. Take a chunk from the bottom, put it on the top. Take a chunk, put it on the bottom. Bounce lands are awesome. Bounce lands are the best lands ever. I love them. This is a very good card. This is a very, very good card. No! Did it? Wait. Check. No! It did disconnect. Shit, I'm in the boss key. I'm having a great time here, because... Ah! Damn it. This is a good card. I like this card. Man, now I'm kind of mad that I had to overwrite my previous account. Because I had a fully built Aurora Battle Princess deck, and I'm sad. Is it better now? Check. Damn it. Ah! I'm liking vibing to this as someone passionate about TCGs. I love TCGs. TCGs are awesome. It's funny because the reasons why I like Arcanites are the same reasons as to why I like card games. Like that's the overlap. It's like I don't like Arcanites because it's a gacha game. I like it because it's very similar to like a card game to me, and that's how I play it. Okay, it works. Okay. Ah. Yeah, it's like none of these cards like mean anything to me. I remember my friend telling me that Aurora Battle Princesses are apparently really good, and I have no idea whether what he's saying is true. We won the Busky. True. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's interesting that card games are very, very similar to... Like, to me, I think that the best way to design a gacha game is to design it as if it's a trading card game. Which is why I've made videos in the past, like, comparing Magic's design to Arcanite's design. And I think that a lot of the issues that gacha games have are mainly because they are gacha games, not because they're, you know, games. My throat is so dry, oh my god. You, Masarukita. How many times do I have to tell you? It's Masarukita! Laugh track. Guess they know each other. Guess so. So where'd you disappear to? We were all looking everywhere for you. Ah, sorry about that. It's a little complicated, you know. And now... Yep, as you can see, I've become a shop owner. How does that just happen? Wait, how do you lose your friend because he was a part of your team, and then he just becomes owner of a card store? Have you never been in here? Like, as someone who enjoys card games, if there's a card store, I would want a new card store that pops up, I'd want to check it out. I want to support fighters in ways that aren't fighting. It's still, I hate that that's what it's called. After you disappeared, I thought about remaking Setsugetsuka. What did you just say? Excuse me? What's Setsugetsuka? My bad. Setsugetsuka's a legendary team formed by Gosetsu-san here. Consisted of dozens of fighters, and I was one of them. But then he disappeared all of a sudden one day. Well, everyone on the team was so promising. It made me think that I could just up and retire, and it would work out, you know? If that was the case, you should have told us first. And? So is Setsugetsuka some kind of gang of card thieves? What's this about card themes? I never once had a member do something like that. Except he didn't. It was Auntie. They were playing for Auntie, and Masaru was in the right. Yuki, can you blame me for thinking that? Can you? Irk. Well, I couldn't get enough members in order to put up a fight. That's when Doshi said he'd manage me if I gave him some good cards. And put up a fight? What do you mean? After Gosetsu-san left, everyone went their separate ways. All the team members from back then are fighting one another now. I'm dying. I couldn't stand the sight of that, so... Gosetsu-san, come back, please. Won't you come back? I bet everyone else will too will if you do. That's something I just can't do, Masaru. I've retired as a fighter. Do you really want someone leading you who can't even fight? I don't care. What about the others? Can you speak for them? Well, sorry, Masaru. But I won't give up on my dream of forming a new Setsugetsuka, even if I do it alone. What about Doshi? He's long gone. He lost in a fight to this kid here, and this kid? Oh, you mean Rasen? No, the other one. This is... like, I'm on autopilot now. I'm barely paying attention. Are you kidding me? Your Vanguard was real strong. Which one? Can't believe it. I only gave that deck to Yuki the other day, you know. Doshi's not that weak of a fighter. Yuki might actually have an incredible talent for this. If you're in a Vanguard fight in order to protect someone, you can't lose. The deck responded to you, right? Which one? Please, I'm begging you. Yeah, I thought this would be funny. It's like, oh, I read the story with chat, and they're gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, so hype, my favorite character. And it's like, no, this is just boring. Like, yeah, I forgot it takes like hours for this story to even do anything, and when it does do something, it sucks. Just love Vanguard, and I know what everyone else did too back then. That's why I wanted to make them all remember. I want to get back those moments we spent together. No, you don't. We haven't gotten to Mika yet. Mika is a character, correct? But if I win, you leave me out of it, deal? A man never goes. She's this super serious, super, you know, she really cares about Vanguard. She really loves Vanguard. And she plays the children deck. A man never goes back on his word. We've got a deal. How long have I been streaming? Since 4 for 2.5 hours, and the game's story still sucks. Alright, play this deck. Man, you can get pretty far with just the precons. Always go scissors. When you lose, you win. Basically, everyone loves Vanguard in the world of Vanguard. Correct! Correct. They will never explain why, though. They will only ever use really complicated and abstract terms to describe it. I have no idea how this deck works. When this unit is rode upon, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a grade 2 or less unit, call it to the rear. And if it isn't, put it into your soul. I love the terminology. I love loving product. I do too. Bioroid. I love how if it's like a humanoid thing, they'll just put like a word in front of it and call it roid. When this unit is put into the guard, discard a card for your... Oh, this is my sentinel. If I looked right here, it would be obvious, but I'm not paying attention. What do you do? Back row. During the battle, this unit attacked. What? Oh, yeah, because... Oh, I remember now. The grade 3 can let your back row attack. That's right, yeah. crap, I lightly touched my microphone. I don't know if that means I'm being sent to the boss key or not. Okay. I don't even know if I need counter charges in this deck, but I probably do. I need to take damage because it's a resource. Awesome! Man, I deserve that. I've played one card this game. There's an episode where the homeless college dropout says that buying cases is really efficient. He's correct, though. You do get a discount if you buy a booster box. When this unit is rode upon by that thing, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If there's a grade 2 or less. Alright. Whoa! Awesome! I could have... Okay. I could have checked that, but I didn't. Until end of turn, this unit gets a boost in 5k. Looting Petal. What a name. That's my Sentinel. Keep forgetting. Might as well put you guys up front. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw everything. I don't know what else I'm gonna be doing this turn. If you have 4 or more other rear guards, Duger. No, not a box, a full-on case. What do you, like a box of boxes? Is that what you mean? Like something that would probably cost thousands of dollars? Awesome. I'm like half paying attention. This game's awesome. But took a lot of sponsors just to buy a pack. So what you're telling me is that the game does not give a shit about like advertise. Like it doesn't care about how it advertises to children. It will advertise the fuck to children. A case, a carton of 10 booster boxes. I haven't watched the show. I probably should. I think that'll be fun. Because of... what's her name? The only reason why I want to watch the show is because of... what the hell's her name? :3 girl. Like, what's her name? The girl who plays Aurora Battle Princesses. Because I just want to see how she plays the deck so I can be like, wow, I play the deck better. And that's it. I'm at 2 damage. Don't give a shit. Critical trigger. Nope. Tamari Seto. Correct, yes. Tamari Seto Kaiba. For what I know about the anime, it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like it's an actual card game. Like, they go to a store and they play on tables. And it's like, wow, that's so crazy to me. Except everyone in the world still barely understands how card games work. Ironically, they play actual decks in the anime compared to other TCG animes. Well, for what I know, the later seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Play like actual really good decks. But I've only ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and that show sucked. But it was also amazing, so I don't know. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a unit card, call it to the rear. If it isn't, put it into your hand. That's such a good card. What? That's so good. What? Wait, do you have to... If it's a unit card, call... Oh, you have to call it to the rear. I have, like, no soul. True. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not as good as I thought it was. Apparently, the season where they ride on bikes is when it gets good, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! But on motorcycles. Me not paying attention. In a battle, if this unit attacked, counterblast 1, choose one of your guards, and I'll turn your attack from back row. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, so it's good that I played 2. Wait. 15k versus what? 13k. Okay, I'll just keep you there. I don't want the monkey, though. Goodbye, monkey. So now I can attack with... No, not really. I can attack with 5 things. Oh wait, I don't want to... No, I do want to boost. No Persona ride. You are correct. Oh no, no. I rode this turn. It's turn 6. I rode this turn. I will not Persona ride because I'm going to win this turn. That's why. It's like, the thing is though, is that I feel the whole trigger mechanic. Like, I feel like that exists because of the anime. Like, I feel like the whole reason why the triggers exist is so in the anime they can be like, I can't give up. This is my dead mother's deck. I have to win. I'm going to, and I drew the overdrive and then I win the game. And like, that's why. It's so you can be on the edge of your seat so that, you know, you can bullshit win. And now you get to attack this turn. No, I'll attack with you. And now... And... Wait. That says in Vanguard. I'm so intelligent. That says Vanguard. Awesome. I am so intelligent. The first MC was the King of Healing on the 6th damage card. Yep, seems about right. I know what I'm doing. Totally. I didn't realize that this was a Vanguard ability, even though that makes so much sense now. I'm so smart. Now, watch me not be punished for, like, misunderstanding my deck, though. Now what? Wait, where's my Sentinel? I'm at 2 damage? I don't give a shit. Over trigger, watch. See? I'm a mastermind. Genius. I'm so good at this game. Well, I don't even care. I don't even care. You want to know why? This is going to be a draw trigger. Watch. See? What I say? What I say? This front trigger is preventing 0 damage. Okay. I may be stupid. This is a... Okay. Wait. I'm in the ride step. Okay. Step 1, move you to my back row. Step 2, replace you, because you're not doing anything. When you attack, you will... If you Persona Road this turn, choose 3 rear guards instead of 1. Clearly I understand what I'm doing. This is the first time I'm playing this deck, by the way. There was this one clan that actually worked around top decking. Yeah, I did see that. There is one archetype that does actually help you top deck. And it's like, wow, that's a cool way of doing this. That's a cool way of, like, interacting with triggers. But that's also it. It's also the extent of how triggers are used. I will not boost. See, there it was. I knew it. It was there the entire time. You guys keep saying standard, which makes me like... Which makes me kind of happy, because that means that you don't have a stupid Eternal format like Yu-Gi-Oh does. You guys have like a normal format, where you play normal card games. What is this? String about attack change 5k. Trigger recycling. You guys are talking German. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. The amount of RNG in this game has always made it feel very casual. Definitely, yeah. Like, I can't imagine... I don't know, I don't want to be mean, but it's like, I can't imagine treating this like a super competitive game. Because there isn't... I think I've said this earlier, there isn't much of an opportunity to really interact with your opponent that much. It's just kind of both players play solitaire until one player comes out on top. And then for each of the cards you're not playing solitaire with, you use those to chump block, and that's it. I'm going to block, because I don't care. Standard V. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are just saying words. In the Eternal format, there are defensive cards that do a bunch of stuff. I would imagine so. I would imagine there's a lot of... I would imagine there's just a bunch of stuff that I just am completely unaware of and have no comprehension of. That like the extent of my game experience is just this game and nothing else. Oh, is this my grade 2 vanilla? He's looking very dapper, I will say. Okay, I would have definitely won last turn if I actually kept the copy of this to Persona Ride, but whatever. So no more activated abilities. Oh, when this attacks from the back row. I see. I appreciate the Crusher brain rot just kind of permeating through everyone I interact with. Oh, there we go. I can Persona ride next turn. Yay. Vanguard really is just like, what if Yu-Gi-Oh had a commander format and then took that too seriously? Okay, can we end this? This is taking too long. It's turn 5. The game shouldn't last until turn 5. Wait, I need you to read guys. What? This guy? No? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a card I have? Whoops. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. I can't take that back. Oh wait, Blitz. Choose one of your units gets 5 points and 3 more back or rear guards. Okay. I'll do that too. I'll do that too. Okay, I had a Blitz. It's alright. It's alright. Me not paying attention is really good. Guys is an old card. Alright. Dragon Deity of Destruction Guys. And like in typical Eastern TCG fashion, this is unreadable. Only Zeroth Dragon can be called to your rear guard. And your unit... I'm gonna finish this battle, then I'm gonna read that. Wait, does the background music change with what deck you're playing? Because I've never heard this track before. Huh. Wait, what's... Counterblast and Soul Blast. I can do that. This deck has so little, like, soul generation at all. But this is the first time I've been able to activate their abilities. Whoops. The tracks are for each different nation. Okay, okay, that makes sense. All 5 of them. So they have, like, 5 different tracks. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I win! Wow, I deserve that. Awesome. He just spent 3 cards to lose anyways. Oh, that's so much fun. Yay. Okay, I will say, as much as it is easy to make fun of triggers, that is the first time that that has happened. This is the first time that I won a battle because of that. No, I don't think there's 6. I'm pretty sure there's 5. Only 5. Only 5. Fine, I gave you my word. I'll go alone and... I don't care. You beat me fair and square. I'm not sure, but... It's like fighting made me understand just how sincere you are about this. It's like, I misplayed like 7 times that game. It's like... And I still won. Because the difficulty is on like super easy. I'll serve as your guardian to protect you from Masaru. Lyrical, I've never heard of that. Must be, I don't know, something. Must be, I don't know. I don't know, for all I know, there's just 5. Going pro could only be the cards, whatever. It's like the story isn't, like, it's not funny bad. It's just, like, boring. This is so much fun. So much fun. Okay, we're done. Alright, let's read this card. $98. What the fuck? Oh, it's a special printing. Okay. I'm like, what do you mean this is $100 on TCG Player? Okay, let's read this guy. When placed on the Vanguard, choose 5 Zeroth Dragon from your bind zone and call them to separate rear guards. Wait, Dragon Deity of Destruction. Yeah, I think so. You cannot ride nor call any rear guards other than Zeroth Dragon. All of your units do not return to the G zone. To the G zone. And cannot be affected by anything other than this card and your guardians. Your rear guards cannot be attacked. At the beginning of your turn, deal 1 damage to your opponent's Vanguard for each Zeroth Dragon on your rear. Cray Elemental Guy. What the fuck? So this just inflicts straight up burn? Okay. Wait, 5 Zeroth Dragons. I assume you can have more than 4 then. Unless that's a subtype? Whatever. I'm confused. So if you have 5... If you have 5 that's, yeah, it's 5 burn. So that just wins the game. I don't know what you guys are talking about, some like random nation that I don't think exists. Weird. Anyways, let's open packs. A dual-sided card. Okay. I already closed the window. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't close the window. How do I look at the other side? Normal unit side. Grade 0. What is your G zone? What the fuck? G zone. For your trigger effects, change the... For your trigger effects, change the power increase to choose up to 1 Zeroth Dragon from your G zone and bind it face up. G zone. The Zeroth Dragon in your bind zone cannot move to other areas. Wait, okay, wait. Wait. Okay, okay. When wrote upon, put this card into your G zone. G zone. For your trigger effects, change the power increase to choose up to 1 Zeroth Dragon from your G zone and bind it face up. The Zeroth Dragon in your bind zone cannot move to other areas. Ultimate Stride? What the fuck does that mean? Dragon Deity of Destruction Guys, Stride Step. Choose a card with the same card name as your Vanguard from your hand and discard it. Remove all your other cards from your circles. Soul in G-Zone. Flip this card over and stride it on your Vanguard. What? G-Zone is like an extra deck. Oh, so... But you're putting this into your G-Zone. I am so confused. So Guys is another nation? They just add new nations to the game? I mean, clearly they do. So they just add new nations. Like, constantly? What? Why does this card look awful, by the way? Like, it's so, like, pointlessly shiny and unreadable. Oh, that says 30,000 power. I couldn't even read that. Wait, how much wait. Does that say 4? No, it says 1 critical. Okay. Yeah, 1 critical. 30,000 power. What? Cray elementals are all nations. So you can put this in any deck. Except by any deck, I mean the Zeroth Dragon deck. What the fuck? Zeroth Dragon. It's a race. And you know what? I'm not gonna get into this. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. So that... No, any deck becomes a guy's deck. Yeah, that's what it seems like. So in like Hearthstone, if a card can be put into like any class, it's usually pretty weak. Not today. They regrouped the clan into nation. I'm so confused. I think this just re-solidifies my point that Cardfight Vanguard's a horrible first card game to get into. Jeez, that's insane. You know, and I thought, like, having the shield and the sword, I thought that was Exodia. Nah, y'all actually just have Exodia. I have all 5 of the dragons. I win. We have standard because of that card. You're telling me you had an Eternal format like Yu-Gi-Oh does, but then this card became so toxic and awful that rather than just banning it, you had to make a whole new format. That sounds appropriate. The Japanese are really good at making card games. Attack with my Vanguard. No guard. Critical trigger. Man, average Cardfight Vanguard moment. We did that twice. They reboot the game twice. What? I'm not even reading the text. They're not saying anything. Maybe they'd be the exact people who get it. That's why I think they'll come back if we beat them, and that'll be one big happy Setsugetsuka reunion. Mika. Team Dracamoon. The rest have died. Like, like, this whole team thing is so weird, because it's just like me and my friends made a team, but then we've disbanded because, I don't know, because we suck? Like, I don't get it.
Yu-Gi-Oh's rotation is banning cards and adding more powerful cards. Yeah, that's what rotation is. Like, again, I can't imagine playing Vanguard competitively. Like, I could only ever imagine playing it tabletop with my friends. Like, I couldn't imagine going to, like, a card store and, like, playing this with randoms. Like, at a tournament or something. Vanguard is out of 3-person tournaments. What are you, what? We've heard a new team sprung up, so we're here to crush it. Kuro Minato, prideful boy who tags along to Team Renka. He is always... I don't know if Renka means Lotus in Japanese, but sometimes they call this Team Lotus for some reason. He's always seen tagging along with Haru. His condescending attitude towards others is constantly full on display. 3-person teams. Best of 1. Oh, like... Okay. Okay, I see. It's not 3 people playing. A mysterious girl who belongs to Team Renka. She is always seen tagging along with Kuro. Nobody can tell what she is thinking. Haru Shinagawa. There's like a moment later on... There's a moment later on where Haru, like, expresses her emotions, and it's supposed to be like this hard-hitting moment, but it's like... You haven't really done anything with her character, I'm sorry. Zero Masaru Kida, yeah, you look weak to me. What do you say? You were the plain old Vanguard casual, dragging Setsugetsuka down, right? You guys are... You hear that? You guys are casuals. This guy's casual? Maestro of consecutive losses. That's what Mika told me. Mika, she said that about me? Kind of idiot forms a team that he knows is just gonna be crushed. A fool brought to ruin. It's so... the whole, like... What am I trying to say? Like, the over-animeization of, like, the story is just so nonsense. It's like, we need to settle this with a game of Vanguard. And, like, I get it. It's supposed to be fun and silly. But it's like, no one ever acts like a real person. We tried taking a shot per damage taken. It quickly devolved. That does sound like the best way to play Vanguard. You guys weren't reading your opponent's cards anyways, so, you know, who needs it? No way, it's your time that's come. Excuse me? However impossible and reckless this might be, nobody has the right to insult another person's dreams. You hear that, chat? Hear that, chat? If someone comes up to you and says, I have a dream of murdering 17 people every single day, you don't have the right to trash that. You don't. I promise I'll make it happen somehow. And here, I thought I could save you from this loser. Why don't they listen? So you're Yuki Jidochi, the one I've heard about. Not that it matters anyway. We'll just crush you all the same. But this fight will also teach you that dreamers are weak, stupid fools. Ready for your lesson? Alright. No lose intended. No lose intended. Is this the one deck I haven't played yet? I've played every deck except this one. Which means I have played all 5 nations. All 5 nations. Alright, how does this deck work? I think this is the overdress one. Wait, I didn't draw any triggers? What? That's so weird. That's wild. Not paying attention to what he's doing, because I don't care. Grade 1 vanilla. Oh, you're a trigger, go away.
When is rode upon by Ryu, search your deck for a Trick Star, call it to rear, shuffle your deck. During your battle, unit attacks, unit gets 2K. Kind of make me want to boot up this game on my Switch. Why? What do you mean? I'm doing nothing. I'm barely paying attention. Well, if you have it on the Switch, that means you paid $70 for it. Oh, I feel bad for you. Oh, yay! Free! Free damage. That's so cool. I deserve that. I mean, technically I could have played this dude to the front, but whatever. I could have dealt 3 damage. Ice. Awesome! Man, I'm so good at this game. As soon as rode upon, search your deck for a Virina. Reveal it, put in your hand, shuffle. It's all just tutors. I need you. Don't need you. Overdress. Yep, that's it. Awesome, I got an achievement. No Draconic Overlord. No clue what that means. I'm playing the pre-cons. During a battle, student attacked. Play this with Charge Blast 1. Choose one of your units. It gets 5k until. Choose a Virina from your drop and put it into your hand? It's neither of them? Okay. You also do that. Okay, I will overdress. I think that's the same card. It is. What do you do? Please load. Okay. There we go. Overdress is like tribute summon. I think so. You need a specific thing in order to summon it, yeah. When this unit is in the overdress, when this unit in the overdress state attacks a Vanguard, this unit gets 10k attack on the turn. Then, Soul Blast 2, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and retire it. Oh, this is Virina. Okay. Okay, I get now. I understand deck. It's like tribute summoning, except you don't actually have to do it, but if you do it, you get a bonus. It's weird how, like, isn't the game called, like, Card Fight Vanguard Overdress? Like, this is a mechanic. Wait, that gives it 10k. 10k attack, okay. I didn't need to do that. Well, I threatened out a trade, so alright. I can't afford that, what? Wait, what? Wait. Oh! Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, did I retire one of the rear guards? I'm not paying. The cost was to retire, that's why. I assume I did. I assume I did. I'm so good at this game. Okay. Yeah, I see. The 10k is every time it normally attacks while overdressed, and then I can pay the cost to retire something. I see that now. I don't care because I don't. Nirvana. Discard a card from your hand, choose a grade 0 card from your drop, and call it. When this unit attacks, counterblast 1. This unit and all of your units with overdress get 10k until end of turn. Okay. Okay. Alright. I can vibe with that. I can vibe with that. Grab one of you, put you into my hand. I don't have any trick stars though. Do I have one in here? No. I'd milled. One of my trick stars is in here, so I don't. How do I? How do I get more trick stars? During the battle, this unit attack. Is that just what everyone does? Just, oh, it attacks for higher value. Cool. There's nothing in here. Wait. It's just any grade 0. So technically I can do you. And you. Oh, I discard a card. So it is barely in effect. Well, I can get a boost out of it, so I might as well. Discard you. Then I can grab either one of you and use you as a booster. That is once per turn. Okay. Alright, alright. See, I kind of know what I'm doing. Now I can Soul Blast. And now my overdresses will get 10k. So now I'll swing with a 35 and a 20. Or 30. 35 and a 30. Never mind. I'm so good at this game. Oh. He wouldn't double Sentinel, right? Man, he doesn't know the first thing about Vanguard. Stack your deck. I don't have any soul, so no. Oh wait, no. This is the whole ability. Man, this dude sucks. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Can't do anything. Drop your entire hand to block this one attack? Didn't even. Okay. Okay. We lost. That's impossible. It's so funny because I barely know what I'm doing. Imagine playing card games in a pool hall. Like...
Good for you, Masaru. I once got accused of stacking. Had to show after the game that I did in fact play 16 crits. What do you mean you played 16 crits? As in you had 16 critical triggers? That's a lot of text. Chat, you know what time it is, right? Let's go, gambling! Holding down Z. You can do that? I thought you're only allowed at most 4 of each. Or is the joke that you were stacking and I'm an idiot? This is probably true. Yeah, I know. On my original playthrough, I only bought packs for, On my original playthrough, I only bought packs for Brentgate. Brantgate, I'm stupid. So I could make this deck good. Only 4 heal triggers. So you're allowed to stack it however you want. Maybe, really? So I could just be like... Wait. Have you seen Zorga? No, I haven't. I only... No. I'm not able to add more critical triggers. Yeah, I am not allowed to add more. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to add more than 4. Oh, you're right. It would have to be of a different name. That makes sense. Ah. Oh, you guys are right. You guys are right. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, you're right. 4 of each card. But that doesn't include cards that are the same. That's really interesting. That's really cool. I like that. But you're only allowed 4 heals. That makes sense, or else the game would be a little more bullshit than it already is. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I kind of like that. I think that's cool. I want to see if I can remake the deck that I was playing. Get your guys' take on it. Because I really liked it. I think I was running a different Sentinel. And I don't remember what triggers I was using. This might be in the grand only 8 crit era. But apparently I can do whatever the hell I want. So, that's nice. Remaking the deck I was playing. Because it's gone forever. And I miss it. I think I was running 2 of you.
I want to see if I can remember it. Did I run? I don't think I ran you. 4 of you, 4 of you. Four of you, I think? I had 4 of you and 4 of you. Probably not 4 of every single one, because I know I had other shit. Oh yeah, I had 3 of you. I know that. Or no, did I take you out? Ha, no I didn't. I'm thinking. What else? Did I take you out? Was it this? It was something like this. Not 100% sure. And I'm pretty sure the triggers were different. Are front triggers any good? For what I've experienced, they suck on defense, but are really good on offense. Like, to me, I don't know why you're asking me, because you're not asking me, but I've found them to be... They're definitely the biggest decider on offense. Because attack with your Vanguard first. Da da da. Yeah, it is interesting now that it's like I don't actually have to run 4 of each. I can do whatever the fuck I want. There was a different trigger, stand trigger. Man, there's so much lore. I just don't know. I think this was the deck. Oh crap, I just overrode it. Wait, move here. Okay, load deck recipe. Okay. Keep thinking that right-clicking is going to help. Change deck name. Yeah, this was the deck that I was playing with. Although that is a lot of resources. Hopefully I can get it back. Okay. Whenever I fight someone, I become empathetic. It's so weird.
The sixth sense. The sixth sense that all Vanguard's players have. It's called empathy. It's like I don't think I've ever been in a situation playing a card game where I'm like playing with all of my heart. You know, it's like I'm gonna cast lightning bolt targeting your face. Like I'm not, and then my opponent gets mad at me because that's the 15th burn spell I played that turn. It's like, man, I'm so emotionally invested in this game. Imagine owning a pool hall and just a bunch of kids come in and start playing their stupid card game. These like weeaboos come in and start playing their own little card game, not doing anything. He said Lotus. That's not what it's called. Mika Shibuya, strong-minded leader of Team Renko, whose passion for Vanguard is unparalleled. As someone who values winning above all else, who has no remorse kicking down anyone in her way. You should check out Zorga and Alchemagic stuff, since that is a neat deck in this game. No idea what either of those mean. I will look them up. What nations are they? Because I can't look up a card. Generally, I have to make a deck and choose a nation first. Which means you'll be on our own to take you out. Seems like the mouth of yours all you're good for, rookie. How about we put that to the tester right now? Okay, then why don't we get things started? Only the strong survive in this elimination match. The team that loses disbands immediately. Stoikeia. Okay. Show them a good time, okay? You know what? I haven't played Brent Gate. I mean, I have for 20 hours. It's the only nation I have any experience with. Scissors always wins, never has lost. Except this deck is really ass compared to I mean, all of the decks are ass. What am I talking about? I just understand what this deck can look like. Here's proof that I do know how to play this deck, kind of. I'm not reading the cards, I know what they do. Wow, my favorite archetype, the chest archetype. I'm playing checkers while he's playing chess. Alright. Got a normal call our our grade 2 vanilla. We shall draw a card. There was Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama from this Vanguard deck. It was a funny time to be on it. Which one? And what do you mean Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama? Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama is not that hard to create, I will say. Thegrea, okay. Looked through my old Vanguards yesterday. Aw, that's wholesome. The thing is, though, is that I feel it would be kind of impossible for me to get into Vanguard, because I don't think there's, like, any store in, like, a 20-mile radius that sells Vanguard stuff. Like, not even my, like, the local game store I go to play Magic. Like, they don't have any of this. They don't even have Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. I mean, were Yu-Gi-Oh! Players mad that Vanguard was allowed to show skin, but that Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Players were mad that Vanguard's allowed to show skin while they're not allowed anything. Because that's what truly matters in a card game. Ah! Awesome! No, I can't use it. Aw. Too late. I only buy singles. Good. That's what you should be doing. No, that it was too lewd. So they were mad. Who gives a shit? Like, who cares? Oh no, your game has a boob in it, but mine game has less boob. Who cares? It's like, that's not the reason why people play it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be the reason why you play your card game. You play the card game because it's fun, not because you goon. Man, now this makes me want to play the actual deck. Oh, I hate that I... Alright, we're gonna go on a mission. We're gonna try and reform my Aurora Battle Princess deck. Oh, deserved! No, you can keep gooning to Uro. That's fine. That's the exception. I mean, he's always rock hard. Coward. Wait, I didn't attack with Kyanite Blue? Alright. It's not Kyanite. What is it? It is Kyanite. I won so quickly that I didn't get any other VP bonuses. I normally get like 7 or 8. I won so quickly, and that I just didn't get any VP bonuses. I was too good. Awesome. It's Aiden. Or Alden. I don't know. Probably Alden. Aiden wouldn't make much sense. I just punched my mic. Oh, I skipped it. Damn it. My favorite. Don't know any of these cards. I only have 70 CP. I wish I had more CP. I wish I had enough CP that I could share with all my friends. Keep smacking my microphone. Stop laying down. Why isn't there like an autocraft button? So, were any of you common? You were. Oh, I miss having a lot of CP. He's gonna crush us, chat. Chat, he's going to crush us. You know what that means. I don't know what to play. Well, this deck was kind of fun. Yeah, it's like, I think that if I want to play all 6 of the precons, just 6, no more, that's gonna be really annoying, because I'm just not going to be getting the cards that I want. Like, I think it would be more smart to play like how I did previously. And just focus in on one deck. Play a Trickstar. This is turn 1, so I can't do anything with it. So I will put it in the back. I don't want them to murder my Trickstar. That'd be annoying. I love how they give you the option to guard with grade 3s like it does anything. Alright, what do we got? Goodbye. Grab a Trickstar, put you onto Battlefield. I don't have any of the cards that I overdress on top of them, so I don't know what to do. That is so cool. I didn't draw the card I was supposed to draw. But luckily, I think my next Vanguard grade lets me tutor out one, I think. I don't know. If I put him at the front line, I would have gotten more damage, but I don't want to risk them. They're the only 2 I got.
Guarding's for pussies. I take my damage like a man. That would have been funny if I got a heal trigger. Man, wouldn't it be so funny if I got a heal trigger right now, you know? You know? Yeah, it would be so funny. If I, like, took damage and then I got a heal trigger and then I, like, didn't take the damage because I got a heal trigger. That'd be so cool. Damn it. I drew a heal trigger. You know what? I guess I did get what I was asking for. Okay, now I get one to use. And then I will overdress you onto you. And then I move you, and then that's it. Do I have a Varina in my... Go away. Do I have a Varina in here? No. Wait, he has an ability. What is it? Choose a grade 0 from your drop. Nope. Okay. I turned things sideways. Wait. Oh yeah, I can. My rainbow dragon. Now my one dude gets 10k power. Oh, there we go. Now I have the other one. Now I have a third one. Nice. It is still my turn. Yes, yes. I see. Awesome. I completely forgot what that ability did, and I just kind of did it because I could. But now I remember what it did, because it just happened. Go. Fuck yourself. I mean, he could always double critical trigger, you know what I mean? Gotta play around. Gotta play around that. I mean, if you double critical triggers, you'll just put him on the other guy, but whatever. I mean, if he got the double critical, I just deserve to lose at that point, you know what I mean? No, this I deserve. This I totally deserve. Can't ride. Overdress. You go away. That's kind of it. Wait. That's to get a grade 0 back. Guess I could for the,
Ooh, I could big brain this. Activate this ability, discard that guy. Egg. And I'll activate this. Give him a bunch of power. Then I get Verena back. I'm so smart. I say that, I could have changed out this dude with her so he would have a boost, but... boosting is for cowards, just like guarding. Ah, fuck. Now he get big, and I have no soul, so I can't do anything. I do wish you could skip the animations in this game. It feels like each match takes forever, not because the matches actually take forever, but just because the animations take so long. You have all these like, activate this, do this. It takes forever. Oh, what, 3 damage? Can't risk it. That would be too much. I could never risk it. Now this I can take. This is fine. Have we Persona Road yet? Nope. We will now. What the hell? What happened to the mic? It was like going insane. Check. Okay, that was weird. What the hell? It's not a bloop stream unless you have immense difficulty doing anything. Do the funny, please. Ha. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what was happening.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was weird. I was vanguarding so hard, I went to the ultimate boss key. No, Mika, don't do this to me. I think this is the last normal card pack. No other card packs. Right. What an anime woman. I do love the Japanese TCG, like, whole gimmick of it being you either get dragons or you sometimes might get anime men. Wait, are you guys on team cool giant dragon or team anime girl? Because that's it. That's the only two things you get. Gotta check out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right. Sorga. This dude looks like a magic card. When you would play a normal order, you can bind a normal order with a different card name from your drop and Alchemagic. Combine the costs and add the effect to the back. What the fuck? Okay, first off, I don't know what binding is. That's not a keyword that has ever been explained to me. Combine the costs and add the effect to the back? Choose a card from your drop zone and call it to the rear. Bind is exile. Okay, okay. If you did Alchemagic this turn. Grave equals Zorga, edgy. Combine the costs and add the effect to the back? Grave toolbox deck. I'm confused what it means by combine the cost and add the effect to the back. I'm confused what Alchemagic is. Wow, this card is so cool. It can only be used in this deck and nothing else. I love archetypal design. Man, bro's a Phyrexian. If you did Alchemagic this turn, all your front units get 5k. Discard a card from your hand. Choose a normal order from your drop and put it into your hand. Until end of turn, when you would play normal order, you can bind a normal order with a different card from your drop. Today I learned Exile and Magic is like Banish in Yu-Gi-Oh! True. You do both of the card effects. Is it? Wait. Is this like... Wait, is this splicing onto Arcane? Is this like splicing onto Arcane? Oh. Fusion the order you played and the order you... Wait. Is this the same thing? Wait. Is this like spliced onto Arcane? Because if it is, this is the coolest thing ever. No way! No way! Wait, you're telling me that there's an archetype based around splicing? No. That's so cool. There we go. Okay, because with Splice onto Arcane. As you play an arcane spell, you may reveal this card from your hand and pay its splice cost. You add this effect to that spell. So this is... So basically, you can bind a normal order with a different card name from your drop. So I play a normal order. And then I take a different order from my drop. And then I add their effects together. Okay, you were right. This is awesome. I love this. That is actually really cool. Okay, I guess I need to see what kind of... Because so far, this is the only thing I've seen. Okay, we'll look up Alchemagic. Play with Soul Blast 2. Look at the 4 cards. So I assume there's like a decent number of orders for this guy then. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Choose 1 unit card from among them, call it to the rear, and discard the rest. Oh. I see. If during Alchemagic, call up to 2 cards instead of 1, all of the... Alert works with all normal auras in Stoicheia. Oh, wow. Okay. Choose any player's rear guard, retire it, choose up to 1. Is this a removal spell? They have removal spells in Vanguard? No way. No way. They actually have removal. Choose up to 1 card with the same grade as the card from your drop and call it to the rear. If this is part of Alchemagic, you choose 2 instead of 1. When you would play a normal order, you can bind a normal order with the same card from your drop in Alchemagic. For each card in your bind zone. Wait, this is Treasure Cruise. This is like a weird version of Treasure Cruise. Holy shit. This reduced cost by 1 for each card in your bind zone. Play this with Counterblast 4, draw 2 cards. Oh my god, it's not Delve, but it's very similar. I guarantee you that there is a card that is actually just this in Magic. This feels like a Magic the Gathering archetype. What the hell? When you play a normal order, you may call this card to rear. If you called this card, form of the following. Is Alchemagic form of the following, it said. And you can cheat out big stuff. Alright, cool. If you called this card, perform one of the following. If it was from your drop. Oh, they have... They have, Vengevine in here too. That's insane. This unit gets 10k to... This is literally just like a Magic the Gathering archetype. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta farm for this. I totally gotta farm for this. Retire this unit, and until end of turn, the next time you would Alchemagic an order and play it, you may choose to not play all of that costs Soul Blast. Unit attacks you to Alchemagic order. Okay, this is a pretty cool archetype. I like this. That's... That's pretty based. I really like that. That's really cool. Yeah, thanks for showing that. That's sick. I'm gonna need to grind a bunch though, and now I feel bad that I didn't. I feel bad that I restarted. Ugh. But you guys are on the adventure with me. It's alright. Got 3 wins and you got 2. That means we won, right? Again, it's like, it's so serious, but it's like, I'm sorry, I don't... Like... It's so funny. Now I know, yep. That's by you. Don't want you. Wait, what are you? When this unit is played on the Vanguard by riding, choose an arm scarf and drop. This unit attacks Vanguard's arm. Oh, okay. I don't need you right now. Bin you, because I'll get you back later. What was that? That was the sword, so I need the shield. She does play the waifu nation, yes. I am not paying any attention to anything she's doing. When is she supposed to Vanguard? Oh, it's literally the dude I have. Alright, yeah. Oh, he can boost. Clarissa is the real Exodia deck. No clue what that means. I'm just saying, reading chat, and then it's just like language. I want. Is this the friend archetype, or is this the? Is this the friends or the singing song one? I don't know. Oh, guard. This is friends. Okay. It's like, man, I just got into this cool new card game, Card 5 Vanguard. Yeah, I picked up this deck. I use, like, this demon girl, and then she becomes friends with, like, this cat girl, and then they do more damage. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? If my Vanguard is armed, it is not. Wait, it's a human? What? How? How is this human? Alright. Shield. How incomprehensible Japanese TCGs are to outsiders. Japanese TCGs...
it is just so nonsense. It's because, like, all the Japanese TCGs, like Vanguard, Vice Wars, like, they're all inspired off Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many issues that lead to it just being the single hardest TCG to get into, like, hands down. And it's all of the because I understand the aesthetics. Like, I understand the appeal of the aesthetics. I understand the appeal of these aesthetics. I do not share it. I don't share that appeal at all. But I do understand the appeal of, like, these kinds of aesthetics. I do share that. Like, that's cool. This is my whole hand. Awesome. But it's such a... I understand the appeal, but I feel like it's so overly reliant on the aesthetic that it ends up completely, you know, forgetting about being a good card game. You know, it's like... Because that's just something that is a bit of an issue with archetypal design, is that you get so into the story, you get so into how they work as, like, how they work in the universe, how they work not specifically as cards. She drew the out, of course. But when you have these archetypal design, they all have to fit the same motif, the same theme. Yeah, and then it's just, a lot of the time, you're less the people who play those kind of decks don't really care about the mechanics of it, but rather more the motif. And so the idea is more to just kind of cover popular thing, rather than trying to make something unique and cool. What is this hand? What the fuck am I looking at? And I could also imagine the aesthetics being kind of a turning off point for a lot of people in the West. Because not everyone wants to play funny weeb anime game. I mean, I say that, but that's what Magic the Gathering is becoming. What? I don't even know what I just did. I just did something. Alright, cool. Me not paying attention. Why didn't I attack with my Vanguard first? Am I stupid? Yes. Apparently they were scared of that. They're at 2 damage. They know something I don't. More weapon! Ugh. Hey, you want to actually, speaking of cringe aesthetics, do you want to know the Yu-Gi-Oh archetype I played? The pre-con I bought and the Yu-Gi-Oh deck that I enjoyed playing. It's Trap Tricks. It's a control archetype because I'm a blue mage at heart. But it's all like plant and insect lollies. That's the aesthetic. And it's like I chose the pedophile deck. It's like there's no winning. There just isn't winning. Ugh. Universes Beyond is fun, isn't it? We're gonna get 3 Universes Beyond sets this year. That's so awesome. If they don't draw the trigger, I'll be fine. Fuck me.
That's so cool! That's so cool! I deserved that. I deserved that. That was entirely my fault. Yeah, to me, Final Fantasy's in Lord of the Rings territory, but Spider-Man, yeah. Like, Lord of the Rings, I do think is easily the least offensive, like, Universes Beyond thing, because it's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense for, like, the magic aesthetic. And because recently we have been getting a bit more, like, sci-fi stuff with magic, then, alright, yeah, I can understand Final Fantasy a bit. I don't think it fits the aesthetic that well. But yeah, like, the Marvel stuff is, like, that's stupid. That's, that's ridiculous. Hey, Agorog. It's a bunny girl in latex. Am I able to upgrade these decks? Do I have anything that I can upgrade this with? MTG fans and Marvel Soyjacks combined, yay. You'd be surprised at how much overlap there is. Alright, I can put you in and get rid of the vanilla. For each card includes arms, but not the soul. Okay. I don't know what else there'd be. Remove the... There, I slightly upgraded it. Do I really need 4 of these things? Like, I tutor out one of them. Alright, that's a slight upgrade. Oh wait, can I upgrade... How much of this do I have? Still missing a lot. Still missing a lot. How much of the Brant Gate can I upgrade? Plop you in. Plop you in, plop you in, plop you in. Ooh, 2 of you. Not a lot at all. Well, it's upgraded now. Slightly. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with having a collab here or there, but sometimes it reaches the point where it feels like you're becoming reliant on this kind of stuff. Like, it's something that I see with a lot of gacha games. Like, like when you're in like the gacha culture, the gacha space, you end up seeing a lot of people who get really, really excited over collabs, even if it's not something that they really care about, because you're supposed to be excited about a collab. And then what happens is that there's just so many collabs over and over and over again, and there's like no real difference between a collab and a normal event, that it's just like, it's just putting product in your face that you recognize, and it's just like, you need to like this thing because it's a thing you recognize, and it's like, it's not of any substance. It's just purely just do thing. It's just look at thing you recognize. Please consume product. You know, rather than it being by people who are passionate and people who care. Like, there's a genuine argument you can make for Lord of the Rings. For Fallout, no. For Marvel, no. What else did they do? They had, like, that Jurassic World one. Like, no, that's stupid. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World. Like, it's... To me, it's stupid. Guess we could try this one again. Yeah, Final Fantasy is just, like kind of, but really not. To me, it just shows that you're insecure about the product that you're making, and this is a trigger unit, and I didn't mulligan it. Oh yes, SpongeBob. That, oh my god. At least that's just a secret layer, but still, it's so stupid. Like, I'm not 100% against, like, secret layers being their own thing. Like, for my girlfriend, I bought her one of the Hatsune Miku secret layers, because she's a big, like, Vocaloid fan. And that doesn't feel that weird. Like, for some reason, if it's just, like, anime... No, because the main thing... Like, I don't know why anime, like, Hatsune Miku versions of cards doesn't seem that weird to me. I don't know if I'm just weird. But, like, SpongeBob... It's like weird millennial pandering. It's like pandering to millennials. Because it's like, I don't think that... Oh, to those who don't know what a secret layer is a special product that is produced by Wizards of the Coast that you buy from them directly. That consists of like 5 or 6 cards from like a little set. It's like a little special limited time premium product. They're not legal in any format, they're just purely premium cosmetic stuff. But yeah, the SpongeBob thing, it's like, to me, that is just millennial pandering. That is, oh, you grew up with this, don't you love it now? It's like, yeah, but this doesn't fit anything. This is stupid. But it's people who are going to buy it for the memes, and people who are going to buy it because they grew up watching SpongeBob. And it's like, I grew up watching SpongeBob, but I have the integrity to be like, no, this is stupid. And it's the same thing with a lot of gacha games, too. It's like, you'll just get nonsense random collabs. Like, at least with Arknights, it's like, you can tell there's passion with the, yeah, secret layers can be legal. The card has to be legal. You're correct. But it's like, if the cards that they print don't automatically become legal, is what I meant to say. Students placed on a... Okay. Yeah, I barely know how this deck works, so I'm just kind of going on autopilot. But at least with, like, Arknights, the Rainbow Six collabs, it's a weird opportunity for the developers to... Like, they really do go all out with these designs, trying to make them really accurate to the... You know, to the Rainbow Six, like, characters. And I enjoy seeing how they kind of bend the rules of, like, archetype design in order to... You know, to make it work. Do I want to do this? No. Don't activate. I'm pretty sure I will get one from my drop anyways next turn. No, maybe I should have did that. I probably should have done that, shouldn't I? Whatever. But I want a collab to have a point. Like, I don't want a collab to just be you showing me a product and then asking me to buy the product. It's annoying. I think that's why I hate Vice Wars as just a concept. Because it has no soul. It is absolute... Oh no, you're correct. You're 100% correct. Toxic positivity is definitely like a thing that exists. Where it's just like, oh, but just let people play how they want to play. But it's like, you're correct. But people can make, like, stupid SpongeBob proxies. This doesn't need to be an official product. Like, Magic has always been a game about, like, doing your own thing. But there is some level of, like, corporate integrity here that needs to be upheld. It's ridiculous to me that there's people who just don't see how that could be an issue at all. Like, just let people enjoy things. Yeah, of course, people can enjoy things. That's not the issue that I'm having with. The issue is that this negatively impacts the game. And you can disagree with me, but that's not going to make me not believe my point any less. I'm not too familiar with Final Fantasy, so I can't really give my 2 cents on it. For what I know, it's kind of sci-fi fantasy. You know, because I like, you know, Final Fantasy VII. Streamer Man is validating my opinion. It's the best day ever. Well, it's your fault. You have the correct opinions. But no, yeah, it's... As I was saying with, like, Vice Wars, I don't think there's a single human being on this planet who plays Vice Wars because they genuinely enjoy the gameplay. They enjoy it because they look at the anime characters that they like, and they're like, wow, this is my favorite character. I'm going to play that deck. It's like, as I was talking about earlier, it's like... I was annoyed that Bushiroad made a... You know, they published a Simfigure game, and it was awful, and it was terrible, and I was obsessed with it. And it's like, there's Simfigure cards in Vice Wars. I'm never going to buy those cards, ever. Because they're screenshots of the show and reused artwork. It's like, there's no sense of, like, any creativity. It's just pandering. And you have, like, you know, the soy boys who are more willing to be like, oh, but, you know, just let people enjoy things. Just, you know, do this and that. But those are the kind of people who don't vote with their wallets. You know, the more that you let them do that, the more that your game is going to continue to suck. And that's something that I like about Arkanights. That's something I really, really like about Arkanights, is that they have a sense of design integrity. You know, the fact that they're willing to let Crushers remain at 0 defense most of the time. You know, rather than just... Please don't sacrifice yourself. I don't want this to sacrifice. Okay, never mind. Now I do want it to sacrifice, because I do have the second one. I'm not drawing the shield, by the way. Ugh. But why can't we financially support good games? Why do people just support game? Oh, I need 2? Ooh, counterblast at 2. That's a lot. All right. Look at that. That's burn right there. It's burn, baby. But to me, it's like, yeah, the biggest issue with like mobile gaming or gaming nowadays is irrational consumers. People who don't realize that voting with their dollar matters. Oh wait, he would have gotten 2k attack? I should have attacked the... I should have attacked his Vanguard. Ugh. I mean, if you like Vice Wars for the gameplay, go ahead. I was being hyperbolic. I'm sure there's at least one person out there who enjoys it for the gameplay. But I think it's quite obvious what the main appeal of that game is.
It's not I enjoy it for the gameplay, it's I enjoy it because they have my waifu as a card. Did my mic disconnect? Oh crap, I think it might have. No! I might be in the boss key again. Using my crappy mic. Wait, let me test. I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm fine. I mean, yeah, I think that's the smartest thing, is to buy secondhand, buy singles. Now, I enjoy sealed products. They can be fun. It's like, to me, I'm only going to financially support products that I enjoy. Like the recent Magic the Gathering set Foundations. That's an amazing set. I love it so much. I'm willing to buy sealed products of that. But for like, I'm not going to be buying sealed of, what was I saying? I'm not going to be buying sealed of Aether Drift. I'm not going to be buying sealed of Spider-Man. I'm not going to be buying sealed of Final Fantasy. I might Aether Drift. I just have to see how... I need to see the spoilers for Aether Drift first. It's a weird set. But yeah, it's like, I play games because I like games. Normal call you. When this unit is placed, choose an arms card from your drop and add it to your hand. Oh, I see, I see. I can keep recurring the sword. Oh, wait, they're at 4 damage, though, so I can't activate the burn. Yeah, I can't. Oh, it's 4 or less. Okay. So I'm at least guaranteed it's 4 or less. I see. Discard you. I like the anime arts, I do. They are... I'm not against anime art in Magic, but that's mainly because a big reason why I got into Magic was Neon Dynasty Kamigawa. Because I am a weeb. I win! We're not paying attention, and then I just drew the... Yes! 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 Oh, I love it. Gotta love it. I love... I don't know what reasons you don't like Magic for. I'm not gonna say that you're wrong. But... I love Magic because it is a very... It's a very sound game. It's a game that was designed by people who really, really care. Nowadays, not really. But at its core, I really, really respect what it is. Oh, what? He had a second Sentinel? There's no way he has a third Sentinel. There's no way. There's no way you have a third Sentinel. There's no way. I had to activate that skill, by the way. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, like, oh crap, he's gonna have a third. The thing is, though, is that I think a lot of the... Vanguard has definitely been a meme between me and my friend, because it is like, it's an easy game to make fun of, because of the obvious mechanic, of which I just put on display, is a little bullshit. And one of your nations might be a little easy to make fun of. I'm just saying.
And that maybe, you know, if the Magic player base is a bunch of soy Redditors, the Vanguard player base is a bunch of, even more soy Redditors. Yeah, that's fair. If you know, you play Magic, like, back in, like, 2014 or whatever, versus, like, now, there's definitely a big difference. Definitely. It's like, I'm happy I can enjoy Magic now. Like, I'm happy I can enjoy the current game state. Because obviously I don't want to not like things. It's a lie, the Vanguard player base doesn't exist. True, true. Although it is apparently weird that there's at least 2 of my subscribers that play Vanguard. That's funny. But yeah, it's like, I remember I had a friend, real life story time. I had a friend back in like 5th or 6th grade. I mean, I knew him since 2nd grade. But I remember around like maybe 5th or 6th grade, he tried to teach me how to play Cardfight Vanguard. And he did an awful job at it. And he just did not know how to teach me correctly. I guess is like the right way of saying it. And so it's just like me and him sitting at the table while he's just playing the game and I have no idea what's going on. Because this is before I knew anything about card games. It's like, like at that time I was collecting Pokemon cards, but I didn't play the card game because I just thought that like, oh, the card game is for like smart people who know how to play the card game. And the fact that he is still kind of a terminally online weirdo has never given me a good impression of Vanguard. Yeah, no, they're not. Kids are not very good at teaching people. But I also think the Vanguard isn't a very good first TCG. I mean, he probably got into it because of the anime. Like the emotional music out of it was emotional music and then it stopped and then emotional music again. It's like right now I really care. Yeah. My favorite. Oh. War Beast. This is a War Beast. And I really wish I didn't delete my previous account. But at least I am exploring more decks. I just need to pull enough packs to where I have most of the cards. And then I'll start getting a bunch of CP, and then amazing currency name. And then once I have all that, I can craft whatever the hell I want. She wars as a beast or something. By day, she's like epic, wholesome Chungus anime girl, but at night, she is War Beast. There was really Yu-Gi-Oh drama over the boobs in this game. I drew 3 overcards out of here? What the hell? Until end of turn, you also perform drive checks for the battles of your rear guards. That's pretty good. That's pretty... No, I drew 4. Oh, it's this... Well, you told me that earlier, and I'm now just, like, suddenly reminded about it, and it's like... Wouldn't the Yu-Gi-Oh players be celebrating that? Like, they're Yu-Gi-Oh players. What standards do they hold themselves to? If anything, that should have been the mass migration of Yu-Gi-Oh players. Yeah, I think it probably is just jealousy. This is why I play Magic, because they don't put that kind of shit on the card. And the moment that anyone plays a card that looks like that, it's fake and you can immediately not associate with them. Like, that's the cool part about Magic. Is that, like, if I'm sitting down with them and they pull out their Proxy Booba Commander, I can just be like, hey man, I just realized that I have a pancreas appointment right now and I need to leave. And then you don't have to talk to them ever again. You know, it's like a cool thing. But if you're playing Vanguard, you have to sit there and then they have to vehemently, like, spend 20 minutes explaining to you, nah man, it's because I like the archetype. It's because it's fun. It's because I like the archetype. It has nothing to do with the characters. He's doing an Ava combo. Boing! I mean, based, Brant Gate player. I love how they have to explain combo. You say it as I play the Yu-Gi-Oh game. Exactly, you guys have no standards. If you guys had standards, you'd be playing anything else. It is crazy how far you can get with just the precons. Like, these are not upgraded, like, in the slightest. I do wish, though, that the, like, it does feel like it's just, everything's just so brain dead. Which is probably more to do with the simulator's story mode than it is with anything else. But, like, I'm really not, like, giving it my 100%. I'm distracted half of the time. I don't really know what I'm doing. And I just do stuff and then I win. Nothing wrong with enjoying nice attributes, but you gotta question the person who only enjoys the nice attributes. Or the person whose main reason for playing is the nice attributes. Wait, I'm going first. You go back. I play poker more than Yu-Gi-Oh! Based? Pretty based. Select a card to guard with. I should have just tried harder. I play Arknights more than Yu-Gi-Oh! We had that one guy in the shop. He played the mermaid deck and was mostly distracted by looking at them. Ah, okay. Do I really want to get rid of one of my ancient gear golems? Get rid of you. More ancient gear golems. Let's go. This is why there are only 5 nations. No more. Just 5. Ancient gear golem. Wait a minute. I just realized I'm at 3 damage. This isn't good. Just please don't draw the out. Please don't Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Even if they critical trigger, I'm chill. Oh, it's only grade 2. It's only turn 2. I'm at 4 damage on turn 2. No, I don't want to get rid of you. I don't even have space for all 3 of these, but I don't care. Yes! What does he even do? So unit is placed on the rear, soul charge 1, then if you're in final rush, counter blast 1, this gets 15k until... Ooh. Oh, wait. I'm going to obliterate these anime children with my ancient gear fists. Let's fucking go. Yeah. This feels just. Okay. He's probably gonna block here, so I will... Oh, wait, this is at 23. So that's gonna at least be a lot to block with. He'll block either way, so it doesn't matter. I do kind of love the aesthetic, like the theme of this archetype. It's like weird Mad Max football. Like that's so cool. Wait, why did I use that there? I should have saved that for the... I'm gonna get critical triggered and I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna get critted and I'm gonna lose. Okay, alright. Never mind. I'm just so good. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Alright, whatever. I'm fine, I'm fine. I drew the critical trigger. That's how good I am. Now we enter Final Rush. Wait. So I entered Final Rush. When this unit attacks, you're in Final Rush. Okay, I don't want to do that. I was thinking, what if I... Yeah, no. No, I don't want to ride that, no. Now I'm gonna go sicko mode. So here's what we do. We go... We're not in combat. Okay. Now we're in combat. I'm going to smack you in the face. Do you guys think that the Dark States is an allegory for the United States of America? I mean, look at this man and tell me that's not the most American thing you have ever seen. So now when he attacks, I get to untap everything. That's so cool. Or ready everything. Stand everything. I stand everything. Ha! Awesome. The Dark States are actually the good guys. Just like America. Let's go. Desperate. He's desperate. Little does he know. Little does he know. Bro just got ancient gear golemed. You can go fuck yourself. The idle music is now playing. No. No. You... They sure did. They sure did. No, you didn't. You did nothing. After that, I need to go, like... I need to read some magic lore in order to get that off me. That is... I should have just tried harder. I should have just tried harder. I didn't want it enough. I just didn't want it enough. That's the issue. Nothing card packs won't fix, right? Hey, I'm getting more Diabolos, boys. It is crazy how there are only 5 nations in Cardfight Vanguard. My ancient gear golems lost to children. How is that just? Would a just creator let that happen? I thought that said supernatural erection. Special violence yell. Choose a Diabolos Violence Bruce on your Vanguard Arena and it gets 20k until the end of that battle. Alright, sure. But this looks so cool to me. This, like, cool football death game. That's so cool. All your front row units get 5k, and if you're in Final Rush, choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets +1 critical. I got 2 Nates. I don't need you. You have never done anything. Diabolos returner Derek. Derek. What a bro got like the default name, but he had to change it. The artist of Bruce has done some art in Magic the Gathering. Ooh, interesting. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, until end of turn, this gets 2k. And if you're in Final Rush, Soul Blast 1, choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets 100k. Or 10k. There's something I do... Oh, I have 3 of you. Oh, okay. I would rather consistency over random BS. Something I do want to know about the greater Cardfight Vanguard is how often does an archetype get a different, like, Vanguard chain? Or is every archetype just the same 4 cards? Or, say, 5 cards? Diabolos Unrivaled Bruce. At the start of the ride phase, ton of turn, you Final Rush. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked. If you're in the Final Rush... Art of Tezzeret in Neon Dynasty. Oh, wow. Tezzeret, Neo... Anime. By Lack. Oh my god, that is the same. That's so cool. Sadly, not very amazing Tezzeret, but that's really cool. Most archetypes get different bosses, but use the first couple of cards, but some decks have broken the chain. Okay. Yeah, that is actually kind of cool. But there is that overlap. Yeah, it does suck that the grade 4s are pretty hard to come by. Oh yeah, this would be one of the character precons, yeah. Time Fissuring Fist Colossus. This design is awesome. This has to be, like, one of my favorite archetypes aesthetically. Like, this is just cool. You are my... yeah. Wait, am I tripping here? This is all one art piece. See, look at this football dude here. You don't see his left arm. His left arm's right here. And then this dude's right arm is over here. This is all one piece. Oh, that's so cool. I don't see that for anything else though, but that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, I think this deck... How would I rank the decks so far? Number 1 is easily Brant Gate. That's too easy. He would probably have to be number 2. 3, 4, 5, 6? But I just haven't played with this one that much. But now, yeah, these two are the most fun I've had. I do low-key want to watch the anime now, just so I can see the funny. Just see, like, the cards I've played. Man, she's mad over the loss that we had. Alright, now we're getting revenge. Don't need a sentinel this early. A booster, your trigger. Where are you? How does it work? Place on Vanguard, choose one of her soul, call it to your back row center, and soul charge 1. She's still pissed about her loss after what she did to me. Yeah, unjustly so. Oops. No! My ancient gear golem. Rearguard of my soul and draw a card.
Go to combat. I'm going to murder you. Justice. It's like they're singing songs and I'm throwing rockets at them. Like, have a good night, Nicolaj. I did not say that correctly, but yeah, have a good night. I'll probably gonna stream this more this week because it is fun, and I want to play better decks. She just regurgitated all the anime girls in the world. That's illegal. No, Bruce is staying here. Both my gear golems. Man. No guard? Okay. Sure. Ha! Ah, planned. I'm fine. Never punished. Never punished. I deserve that. I took 3 hits to the face and I only took 1 damage. All because I stacked my deck beforehand. Alright, the base department just showed up. What do you do? When this unit attacks Vanguard 3 or greater, gets 5k until end of turn. If you're in Final Rush, Counter Blast and Soul Blast until end of turn. This unit would attack. It battles all of your opponent's front row units. Whoa, that's nutty. That's so cool. Oh, I want to put a booster behind him. That's so awesome. Put the tiny anime girl behind him. Ooh. I wish we were in final charge. Final what? Final skill! Skill! Oh, I really wish we were in Final Rush right now, because I could give it to him and then he kills everything. Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, I just skilled so hard right now. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Man. This is revenge. What's great about Vanguard is that it's never over until it's over. So says someone who copes too much. No guard? Oh, okay. Come on, Mika. Come on. Come on. It's almost like the sole deciding factor of some fights is entirely the triggers and nothing else. It's like you're not really playing a card game, you're just playing war.
Say, oh, I drew the higher cross card. I win.
Vanguard にアタックスキル発動ガードドライブチェッククリティカルトリガークリティカルプラス
Well, sure, okay, but like,
ドライブチェック
I'm fine. I'm still fine.
絶
I
対に
wasted a card, but I was gambling, just like they were.
ダメージチェックよし決める
Never punished. Oh no, I still have. I have more help.
ダメージチェック
Wait, all of the cards in my damage zone are heal triggers.
リアガードにアタックするわ
Never punished.
スキル発動
You're not even gonna go for me?
スペリオルコール
Wait, I had a sentinel this whole time? I'm an idiot.
パワープラスノーガード
I'm a little stupid.
ターンイン私のターンドロー
He removed my awesome card.
スキル発動
Now I'm sad. Why does this music go so hard?
ヴァンガードにアタック
Like, this makes it feels like Final Rush.
スキル発動
Oh, wait a minute. I'm stupid. What am I doing? I'm attacking.
このスキルで決着
I'm an idiot. I just threw. I'm.
完全ガードするドライブチェック
I'm such an idiot.
ドライブチェック ヴァンガードにアタック
I just wasted. Because why not? What the hell? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what's happening.
ヴァンガードにアタック
What? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on with my mic. It's just being awesome as it normally is. So I threw, and now I'm gonna get my ass handed to me on the back end. On the backswing.
ヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動 スキル発動完全がドライブチェックヒールトリガーパワープラスドライブチェック
Alright, at least I get my one chance back. I'm an absolute moron.
スペリオルコールスキルを発動するパワープラススキルを発動するパワープラスヴァンガードにアタック
Wait. I lost. Okay, this time I deserved the loss. No, we can't give up. I might draw a heal trigger.
ノーガード
I only have one left in the deck.
ダメージチェックヴァンガードにアタック
Except I probably don't even have one left in the deck. Let me check. I have one heal trigger in the deck. I deserve this because I was an idiot.
ダメージチェック
All right,
いいヴァンガー
I
ド
will accept that. I was an idiot. Attacked with 100k power. It's not okay.
私の勝ちね
I'm so bad at this game. Okay, okay. Okay, the first loss was not my fault. I should have won the first game. The second game was entirely my fault.
始めよ必ず勝つ
Man, it's so wild to me that, like, a game takes 6 turns, yet that's like 30 minutes. What do you do again? Attacks Vanguard, tone training gets 2k, and if you're in final rush, choose one of your Vanguards. Okay.
スタンドアップヴァンガード私のターンドロー
Ah, yes! More violence.
ライドスキル発動スペリオルコール
You know, it would be cool if there was an archetype that was just the team that they are playing against.
ターンエンドスタンドアンドドローライドスキル発動スキル発動スペリオルコールコールスキルを発動するパワープラスコールスキル発動パワープラスヴァンガードにアタック
We're chilling.
ノーガード
We are chilling.
クリティカルトリガー
No, we're not.
クリティカルプラスパワープラスダメージチェッククリティカルトリガー
Not enough.
クリティカルプラスパワープラスダメージチェックよし
Never punished. Never punished. Only we only win.
パワープラスターン私のターンドロー
Probably you.
ライドスキル発動
Rear guard into my soul. Draw a card. Is it attacks or boost? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Now we commit violence.
ドライ
No!
パワープラス
I'm supposed to do that. Alright. Oh.
リアガードにアタックノーガード
Just man on child violence. The usual.
ヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動
What was her ability? What did I just activate? When this use X Vanguard, Thunder is 2k.
ノー
Okay.
ガードダメージチェックターンエンド私のターンドロー
Like, this girl's just eating like a bun.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Nom nom, this one's a hit. That is peak. This is peak. In their wish for peace, the mermaids built a gigantic academic city. This is a mermaid. She has legs. But let me guess, they have legs when they're on land and they have fins when they're in the water, because you're not allowed to have downsides for anything ever.
クリティカルプラス
The anime girl must have legs.
ヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動ノーガードドライブチェック
Never punished. Come on, never punished. Ugh.
ターンエンド私のターンドロー
Get rid of
私の
you.
力見せてあげるライド
Move you back. Put you up. Activate you. And I will do nothing. Because I want to chill. Not in Final Rush, so I will attack with Diabolos first.
ドロートリガー
And then continue to win.
パワープラスドライブチェックオーバートリガー
Never punished.
パワープラスパワープラス
Oh, I wish it's the same thing that happened last time. It was the turn before I could activate Final Rush. It was the turn I drew that.
ダメージチェックヴァンガードにアタックスキル発動パワープラススキル発動
It's very important that he has that 5k.
ノーガードいやダメージチェックヴァンガードにアタック
Is there really a point to it being 100 million power? Like, why not a billion? Why not a trillion? Like,
ノーガー
like why not just make a keyword that makes it always win in combat unless it's blocked by a, you know, a sentinel? Like, why this completely unnecessarily high number?
ドロー勝利
Other than it looks kind of cool when you put it on a card. 100 million.
コールヴァンガードにアタックするわ
Oh, this is a blitz. Oh, it's just until the end of battle. That'd have been cool if it was until end of turn.
ガード
Yeah, it's weird that, like, blitz orders, for what I've seen, you don't treat them like instant spells. You just treat them like blockers. You treat them like guardians. I won't make this mistake again.
スキル発動完全ドライブチェックドロートリガーパワープラス チェック。ヴァンガードにアタック。スキルを発動する。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。スキル
I
発動。
see. I'll take.
ノーガード。
Uh,
トリガー。パワープラス。ターン。
and now,
パターン。
now we final rush.
スキル発動。一気呵成。コール。
And I can't call a blitz during my normal phase, because that would be too cool. I could activate it as many times as I want. Cool. Just in case I want to. That's so cool.
アタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。スキル発動。ガード。
That blocks everything? No, it doesn't. Alright, only blocks the Vanguard.
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
Then what's cool is that that's gonna trigger twice. Ah ha ha, I like that.
ガード。 ヴァンガードにアタック。
Actually, it won't matter. Damn it.
スキル発動。この勝負。
Okay, now I did this correctly.
スキルを発動する。完全ガードする。ドライブチェック。ドロートリガー。
Ho ho ho.
パワープラス。ドライブチェック。
Man, this music really does go hard. Drew my ancient gear golem.
ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。パワープラス。
It is wild to me though that Vanguard doesn't have a second main phase, but at the same time I also kind of understand why it doesn't have a second main phase.
私の勝ちで。やった。
There we go. I won! Like I should have the entire time.
負けた。
Yes, you did. You never won, just lost. Wow, cool. Never gonna use that.
いらっしゃいませ。どのパックを購入します？
Gambling. First try indeed. Never any doubt. Man, I'm getting more Diabolo stuff. I like. Oh, another Nate. Let's go. Man, we're getting all the good cards. Good card, good card. Man, we're getting all the Diabolos stuff. When this unit boosts a grade 3, your opponent cannot intercept. What? Is that not nutty? When this unit boosts a grade 3, your opponent cannot intercept until the end of that battle. That's so good. Pandemonium Tactics. When you're in Final Rush, perform all of the following according to the number of cards in your soul. 6 or more, draw a card. 8 or more, all of your front row units get 10k until end of turn. 12 or more, choose one of your Vanguards, gets +1 critical until end of turn. Diabolos is pretty Timmy, but it is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. If you're in Final Rush, countercharge and put 2 of the rear guards in your soul. Oh, I got 2 of this. Nice.
取りにまた来てください。
どのデッキを見る？
Hello? My mic was just turned off.
Awesome. But my mic is amazing. Diabolos had like a 7 attack combo at one point. Jeez. I do find that kind of wholesome, that it's like, it's the same archetype, just completely different cards. Like, I kind of love that. I definitely want you. 2 more Nates. If you're in Final Rush, this unit gets 5k. Once per turn, counterblast and put a rear guard into your soul. Choose one of your opponent's rear guards for every 4 cards in your soul and retire them. If you're in Final Rush, look at the same number of cards at the top of your deck as the number of your opponent's open rear. Choose a number of cards from among them, put them to rear, put the rest into your soul. What? This is just Kestrel for Markmates. If you're in Final Rush, charge blast 1 and put 2 other rear guards in your soul. Choose a card from your soul, call it to the rear. And that unit get... Yeah, this card seems busted. Like, you can just... And I have 3. He's a common. Oh, it's a JoJo reference. I love that. That's so heckin' epic. I'm gonna post that on Reddit. Yeah, is this not busted? Like, am I insane? There's a Diabolos card that is insane. A lot of these seem insane. Like, this seems insane. I do not need 4 of you. I do not need 4 of you. Diabolos has a grade 4. He does, yeah. I don't have it, though. Can I craft it? Not even close. Did I even read his grade 4? At the end of the battle, this attacked. If you're in Final Rush, all of your front row units, and this unit gets -2. All of your front row units, so that includes him. Ah, I see, I see. Diabolos backer. Well, we can look at all the Diabolos boys. Debal's Charger, Davin. When your rear guard is... When your rear guard stands, and if you're in final rush, this unit gets 5k until turn. What? When you're in rear guard. When your rear guard. Oh, I see. When your rear guard untaps. So he does nothing until you get Diabolus out. Till end of turn, all of your front row units get 5k. If you're in final rush, choose one of your vanguards and gets what. That seems pretty nutty. Are there more ways to... Like, obviously this is an easy way to soul charge, but are there any other ways to generate soul in this deck? If you're in final rush, this gets 5k. And if this unit is untapped this turn by a card effect, gains a critical. When your unit's attack hits, counterblast 1, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and retire it. Okay, so this dude can... So you could potentially have 2 of these dudes out. That's a lot of critical. I think that's potentially 3 damage a turn. If you're in final rush, your unit gets 5k, and when this unit would attack, it battles all of your opponent's units in a column. Oh, when this unit's attack hits, soul charge 1, and if your vanguard is Diabolus Violence Bruce, choose up to 1 card in your soul and call it to an open rear. Ah, this is what you were talking about. Yeah. Diabolus Jetbacker, Leonard. I played ice hockey with a kid named Leonard. He was awesome. If you're in final rush, this unit gets 5k, and when this unit would attack, it battles all of your opponent's units in a column. Ah. Yeah, and he generates soul. And you can cheat out something from your soul. Ah, I kind of like that. Yeah, he does seem pretty good. Diabolus Edge Grantory. Until end of turn, your opponent cannot intercept. Wait. The whole turn? I thought the guy who boosts your grade 3 that can't intercept until the end of battle was busted. This is the whole turn. For 1 soul? For 1 soul, your opponent just can't intercept. How is this not busted? Like, imagine a magic card that's like, for 1 mana, all of your creatures are unblockable this turn. It's like, what the fuck? This guy seems insane. Diabolus Milana Viola. When this unit attacks, if your Vanguard is Diabolus Violence Bruce, counter charge or counter blast 2, and this unit gets 10k until end of turn. Sadly, the hot one is not the good one. Intercept isn't guarding, intercept isn't... Oh, okay. I see. Opponent cannot intercept. Oh, it's just specifically using the intercept keyword. Okay. That makes more sense. Ah, okay. Not as busted. It's not really busted at all. Yeah, Leonard seems really good. Derek seemed pretty good. Put a rear guard into your soul. Choose one of your opponent's rear guards for every 4 cards in your soul and retire them. So it's another, like, heavy soul payoff. Then if you're in final rush, take the same number of cards on top of your deck. Put any of them from... put any number of units from among them, call them to the rear, and put the rest into your soul. That seems insane. Whoops. Lyle. Wait a minute, these are all just like American names. Wait, is this just America archetype? These are the most like American names ever. Richard? Nate? Derek? There's multiple builds for Bruce during this point in time. I'm not too familiar with them yet, but it seems really cool. When this unit attack hits a Vanguard, Soul Charge 2. If you're in final rush, one of your units gets 10k until end of turn. Soul Charge 2. If you're in final rush, one of your units gonna... So ideal. Oh. Yeah, that 10k power is going to be really nice. Because you get that twice, because you're going to be, untapping her. I didn't read Lyle. When this unit is placed on rear, counterblast 1, this unit gets 5k until of turn. If you're in final rush, soul charge 2, choose a card from your soul and call it to an open rear. Jared. Choose one of your units with Diabolos in its card name. It gets 10k until end of turn. That's like almost your entire deck. So, alright. When this unit attacks, if you're in final rush, your opponent cannot intercept until the end of the battle. Alright. So more intercept hate. Yeah, you said that. Bruce double attacking 5 crit Vanguard. Yeah. When this unit attacks, you're in final rush, unit gets 10k until end of turn. Megan. Steve? This dude's name is Steve? One was more mid-range. Does mid-range just mean you're only playing 3 card? Or 3 grades? When this unit boosts a Vanguard, if you're in final rush, counterblast 1, choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets triple drive. Ah. Wow. Okay. That's a good booster. And it can be any Vanguard. It doesn't have to be... That's insane, because you're just drawing 3 cards too. If you can get her out on turn 1, if you're going second. Oh, mid-range means grade 2s. Okay. Oh, she seems a really good booster. The counterblast, yeah, but... So you can't play it on turn 1. Can't activate this on... Well, on turn 2, I mean. You could activate that on turn 3. During the battle, this unit boosts to Vanguard. This unit gets 5k. Okay. Are there any I'm missing? Krusty. What the fuck? When this unit is placed on the rear, if you're in final rush, the unit gets 5k until end of turn for every 3 cards in your soul. Wow, okay. Big boy. You should read Greedon. Which... Is that Dark States? It is. Is this a Mafia Dragon? This is a Mafia Dragon. If your soul has an avaricious demonic dragon Greedon, the number of cards in your damage zone for you to lose becomes 7. You just gain an extra life. Okay. At the end of the battle, this unit attacks. Soul Blast 2 and put 4 untapped rear guards into your soul and untap this unit. If your soul has 10 or more cards, this unit gets 15k until end of turn. I see. So this is another payoff. This is like a big soul payoff. I see. Oh, I see. Yeah. When he attacks, you Soul Blast 2, put 4 rear guards into your soul, and then you untap them. Are there ways to somehow cheat out more rear guards in between combats? I can't go discover. I can't go all deep into another archetype. still doing this. Wade. If you have Vanguard with Bruce in its name, put this into your soul. Choose one of your Vanguards to get 10k in a turn. I see. So you just have loads and loads of combats. Awesome. If you're in Final Rush, you're in the same column as this, get 5k. So that's basically double the boost. Nile. That's a guy? Alright. If an attack would hit your Vanguard with Bruce in its card name this turn, it gets 1500 guard. Ah, another... Alright. Another pretty good booster. There's so many Diabolus cards. If your opponent's Vanguard is 3 or greater, this unit gets 5k. Oh, this is a trigger. I see, I see. I didn't even realize that. I'm like, what is this? Okay. Yeah, pretty based. Pretty based. Missing 5 cards. Sure. Alright, whatever. I'm getting tired. It's been a long stream. Hope you all had fun. Not sure there's many people here, but whatever. If I did it for the views, I wouldn't be playing Arknights. Hope you all have a good night. Been very fun.